The winner is you.
Thank you, MetaBeatMe. 23 months in a row. That is a fantastic way to start. How's my ceiling? Oh, it's yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Daring Player Squad. It's Saturday, which normally means multiplayer day, but everyone's doing stuff right now. Joyce is apparently eating like pizza and charcuterie with Arash. I saw Ashy's messages on here, or her reply to the last of mine. Yeah, we gotta play the game so much faster right now. Yeah, so Colson's playing Dungeons and Dragons with his other friends. That's fine. Joyce and Arash are going out for an early Joyce birthday dinner because Joyce is apparently going off to watch Hamilton or something with the Giles next week. Ash's hand's fucked. So, so we're gonna play some more Arcade Spirits, and we kind of need to, because big patch coming up soon to fix a lot more of the buggies as we're seeing them, and that very well could nuke our save files. I believe it's next week, but since she's hanging out with the Goyles, Arash is like, no, I must have dinner with the Bae now. But it looks quite nice. If you join our Discord, you can see what it looks like. It looks yummy. It looks really good. Anyways, welcome back to Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Sequel to 2018's Arcade Spirits, indie game by Fiction Factory Games. Two-person team comprised of Mr. Stefan Gagny and the Anna Schumann. It's lovely and it's wonderful, and they made a sequel, and we're playing it right now thanks to them and P-Cube Indies, or P-Cube Games, their publisher. So, y'all in the chat already know this. I don't need to tell you this, but, you know, gotta save for the VOD. So, yeah, so apparently I got about 2-3 weeks before the patch comes out, and at that point, very possible our save files are gonna be futzed again. Who are you again? My name is James. Did I not say that? I said, welcome to Daring Player Squad. It sounded... Oh, God, I didn't say who I was. I fucked up. Thank you, 11. Yes, welcome to Daring Player Squad. My name was James, and welcome back. It just feels wrong to say that startup on a Saturday stream. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyways. Kick. So, see any fireworks lately? Paul just shared me a thing. Apparently, in New South Wales, when the drug dealers come into town, they set off fireworks like the damn bat signal, so that all the junkies know to come get them. Apparently, the police, in theory, should be clever enough to know this also. And it was a whole bit stand-up comic. And he's like, "Wait, is this true?" And everyone in the audience is like, "Yes." He's like, "And you all know this?" Everyone's like, "Yes." It's pretty funny. Oh, look at that! And we all rolling in. Okay, so we got Little Ivy Kitty, the fantastic ally of the game, going to everyone's streams. Thank you so much. We got MetaBaby, whom I'm sure we owe several park benches by this point. You know, this part of the world reminds me of Wales, but just South Wales. We should call this New South Wales. You know, I'm curious as to how that came around. Like, even for us, it's like, okay, well, down there, that's Colombia. But over here, well, this is our territory, so this is British Columbia. Like, the east coast of the US makes sense. We're just like, this is New York. It's like, okay. This is New Hampshire. It's like, okay. This is Nova Scotia. This is New Scotland, bitches. Who else we got? We got Levin in there, keeping me honest. We got Paul in there, telling us hilarious stories about Australia. We got Cruz in here, who already finished his playthrough of the game. And I mentioned to Mr. Cruz, I love Nova Scotia. I've never been. I bet it would be fun. They all talk funny over there. Like, when people talk about that Canadian accent, if they're talking about the actually, no. That's Newfoundland. That's a different accent. Never mind. Your girlfriend lives there? Oh, that makes sense then. You have a personal stake in Nova Scotia. That's fair. That's fair. I have very few reasons to go over to the Maritimes, so I am curious as to what it would be like over there. We should go someday. We should find a con that's in Nova Scotia. Anyways, level 4. So we've already done literally the entire west half of Australia is just called West Australia. You're going most of the way there this summer. I know, but I'm not going all the way there. That's the thing. I'm going far enough that I need to brush up on a little bit of French, so as to at least prove that I'm trying, so they don't think I'm some asshole. I got Twitch proper through the Maritime streamer. Oh no shit! Damn, Maritimes, just holding us down on the east there. Because most of it you'll just die anyways. Okay, well first off, I'm shouting, so I'm gonna turn the volume down on my end because you guys don't need that. All right, so chapter 2, we did the Zapper and Domino chapter. They didn't even try. New Zealand's North Island is just literally the North Island and the South Island. KupoCon, folks. Actually, yeah, KupoCon probably does that thing. I don't know if I'd want to travel just for KupoCon. Like, I know people do. Like, people, like, cross oceans for KupoCon, which is intense. I don't know if I could do that. But, I mean, like, this little homegrown Final Fantasy convention that's just, like, just so good. They're actually amazing. If you ever get a KupoCon near your area... Oh, it's not a KupoCon? Ooh, interesting. Well, if you ever get a chance to go to a KupoCon, it's good. You watch the people who love that event so hard, and the people who run the event love each other so hard. This is like anime or Comic-Con, okay. But it's like you watch how much love there is. Like literally people are like hugging and crying at the end of the day, just talking about how much everyone pulled together. It's like other conventions wish they had that. Yeah, KupoCon's great. I recommend. Anyways, we're staring at a load screen. Okay, so Chapter 2, that was Zapper and Domino. Chapter 3, that was Grace and Jinx. So Chapter 4 should be Loxley and Rhapsody. Yeah, let's go. But first, it's hilarious. The east coast of Australia actually has names Queensland and New South Wales, Victoria. And they're in two center states where they just gave up coming up with names: Northern Territory and South Australia, and then West Australia. You know, if it makes sense, it makes sense, right? Don't gotta overthink it. Wayward's here now. Okay, cruise in. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go. I have to talk now. Oh man. We were mostly able to convince Jinx to let us move into this thing. We are next door to Jinx. We live next door to Jinx. Isn't the center of Australia basically nothing? I think I accidentally threw out a fork. I was eating potato salad, now I can't find the fork. Oh no! Ivy Kitty.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
No.
The Pro Tour is heating up, with contenders eager to scoop up precious qualification points to claim a place at the main event.
Pour one out for the poor fork.
With the Pizza Yums Invitational happening at this year's Max,
oh shit, we're going
PAX.
PAX!
Is set for a bagel-powered, high-profile tournament.
You're going to PAX East, y'all.
This could be the major win everybody's favorite underdog team needs to really reach for the gold.
Are we really the
underdogs,
underdogs,
in local
though?
arcades is nothing compared to the big stage at Max. Can they see this through?
Oh shit, Anna showed up. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone give a nice hello and welcome to Sharky Anna, also known as Anna Schumann, also known as one half of Fiction Factory Games, also known as one half of the writing of this game itself that we're playing right now. Hello. Hello, hello. Is this your chapter? Anna, is this one of your chapters? Things happen in this chapter, dun dun dun. Big Preach! Yeah. He's there, Cruz. He busted through this game so fast, and he quite enjoyed it. Also known as someone who is just a normal cool kid, no one special at all. No. No, it's imposter syndrome time. No, Anna, you're fantastic. You're amazing. You are so good at what you do. And we all pour love and adoration on you. I should click the mouse.
Like, share, subscribe, smash
Was
the
that
bell.
weird? That was
rate
super
Fight
weird,
Shack
wasn't it?
5 stars.
I'll
Tell
stop
your
being weird
friends,
now.
Tell your enemies. This is getting intense.
He was unable to stop being weird. Need more gin for this? Hey, we can do that. I could pour a drink too. I've got like Christmas whiskey still. It is. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Everything is off because I'm still windowed. Okay, I guess you guys were fine. Yo. It is the distant future year, 20 something, and I am on a roll. I've won every major challenge put before me, overcome every setback, and today I'm going to utterly destroy the next obstacle in my path. And now, I'm at the Pizza Yums Invitational. If we win this, we curry favor with our sponsor and rack up some very critical Pro Tour points. It's time to be serious. And while most of the time I can keep that vibe rolling, today, well, I'm pretty far outside my comfort zone, which is going to make... That's a burp. Which is going to make matters difficult. Specifically, I'm 2,408 miles away from my comfort zone. Oh shit, we traveled. Instead of my comfy and chaotic East Coast city homestead, I've flown out to the West Coast.
A winner is you?
Who dat? 11s. Gift sub to Shark Anna. 11s. It's occurred to me now, we also need to dedicate a bench to 11s. 11s has also bankrolled much of our channel, and thank you so much, sir. Also, clearly, your egg fried rice is superior. I bow to you, sir. He makes a good fucking looking egg fried rice. I just saw a picture. He's got scallion garnish. I don't got that. Oh shit, Rainy Little Gem, Pacific Northwest 2 Max Prime. We are going. Oh, I'm white as the rice. It looked good, man. What's Max Prime, you may ask? Because I had to ask myself, looking like a total newbie in the process. Oh no. In a word, crowded. Oh, you're gonna make me sad because I can't go this year. We can't go this year. Ash's best friend, who's I mentioned last time, whose voice sort of inspired Zaffir's voice. The more I think about it, she's getting married right around that PAX time, so we got to do wedding stuff before the friendos if they go on a PAX. It's PAX. Yeah. Just one word. Just it's fine. It's fine. September 2 to 5, somewhere around there. I know. Yeah. Nope. Okay. One more year. We'll get it. We'll get him next time. Probably not. Our summer's pretty backed up, and right now we are in Ash and I. We are in. You'll be find Cruz. Hang out with Cruz. Cruz is a fun guy. Very chill, very easygoing. Literally no one in the convention scene hates Cruz. That I know of. But anyways, this year it's very much a business con time, so we're going to YetiCon to make money off the famous cosplayers, and then we're gonna go to Otakuthon in Montreal later in the summer to make money off the Frenchies. So hopefully that works out. Also, Queen Bee's in the background. What the fuck? Just stuff. 5-time champion Queen Bee of the 4 Heavenly Kings. Meet and greet. Only. Oh no, the hot dog. Only $9. That's too true. Max Arcade Corner. Punk Dynasty. Mega. Nintempuro. Pura. Oh. I don't even know what that's like. Oh no, it's the palace. Gross. Methuselah. Okay, BR Max next time. Enjoy the Max. Yeah, we'll get there. So probably not Emerald City this year. The next one I'll definitely try to. I miss Emerald City. That's as far as the cons go on this con scene around here. Emerald City is probably my favorite one after PAX. I haven't been to PAX in a while, but Emerald City, like, it's just I'm old. So a lot of my interests, like, you know, comics and shit like that, like, as compared to, like, anime cons, it meshes more with me now that I'm, like, fucking almost 40. Good times. Good fucking times. Alright, so Max is what you get when 70,000 people descend upon a building the size of an airport. All of them here to hawk retro gaming wares, play new arcade games, and enter tournaments. So not only am I fighting off jet lag from my first coast-to-coast trip, dealing with a neck ache from some kid kicking the back of my seat, and generally craving death, I'm also elbow to elbow with unwashed gamers, eager to hustle for rare finds, valuable wares, and championship glory. It does smell quite awful sometimes. There's a very specific memory we have. We were going to a theater room for a Final Fantasy 15 panel. I'm just gonna tangent all through this day. This is why it takes me so long to play this fucking game. We're just getting into a panel to see them show off Final Fantasy 15, and for them to confirm that the release date was gonna be that year, or next year, whatever it was. And I just remember at some point we walked through and just woof, the waft hit. And Ash always tells me that there's this moment where I just replied, I commented, "Oh yeah, that's poo." And it was awful. Conventions. The Expo Hall alone is like an aircraft hangar, packed with vendor booths and playable prototype games. All the major companies and arcade chains have a presence here. Even console games are represented, with big three of Sega trademark, Nintendo trademark, and Atari trademark having booths. But the Palace, the world's biggest arcade franchise, easily drowns them out. All the flashing lights and noisy crowds are threatening to drown me out, too. So, yeah, little in over my head, considering I was a PC gamer shut-in until recently. But my teammates are eating this up with a spoon. Finally, a Left Coast Max! I've been to the Right Coast Max event plenty of times. Now I can compare the two. If you need me, I'll be, probably everywhere. That's why I bring a bottle of Febreze when I booth. Ah. Wow, so many people who love video games under one roof. I can't wait to say hello to all the indie devs and see what they've been making. This is just the best. First stop has to be the retro game dealers, though. Maybe I can get a few more rare finds from my collection. 50-hour Japanese RPGs, here I come. I love West Coast Max. Okay, this is a bit much, isn't it? Pity Jinx couldn't come with us. Oh no! I'd love to grouse about the gaudiness with her. Meantime, I think I'll also engage in retail therapy. See you later. Jinx didn't come with us, no. I get it, but no, I'm sad. Leaving me with the two most social individuals in our entire group, sticking by my side for the time being.
Marvelous.
Such an intense atmosphere. I'd heard many a song sung of the wonders to be found at Max, but I'll admit, little has prepared me for the reality. But I shall remain steadfast in the face of this madness, rest assured.
I vibe with it.
Behold, the wonders of Max, glorious and terrifying all at once. This is the second biggest Max I've ever seen, first being Max East, of course. Yeah, too many flights, planes a day in my use while painful, yeah. At least I have the best girl with you at Max. Good old Frida. Luckily, I won't have to fight the crowds too much. Since I'm casting the matches for the Invitational, I've got a special VIP badge. I can come and go when I please. If you want to see Max in all its magnificence, without a sea of bodies, I can let you borrow it after the show floor hours are over. Oh. Is this a bad time to mention that I haven't been in a room with more than 10 people in it since high school graduation? Also known as COVID lockdown? I mean, look at this! Where do we even start with this? Is there a map? Do I need a guide to survival gear? Should I swear to offer my tasty flesh as nourishment if we get stranded? Aw.
I disagree, my friend.
Come now, it's not quite all that. But honestly, a guide isn't a bad idea. Loxley and I can be your Max guides. Oh shit. If you need anything, we're only a text away. Assuming you can get any service, of course, yep. 70k people all battling to connect to the Wi-Fi is a tournament on its own. That's the other reason I like Emerald City. Emerald City, you can connect to the convention Wi-Fi when you're only fighting 50,000, 60,000 people. When it's PAX fighting 70, 80,000 people, oof. So much harder. So much harder. Rhapsody is right. We will be by your side as needs be. That's not the right accent.
Tally-ho!
Besides, your focus today is the Pizza Yums Invitational, yes? Put all this aside and keep your goals in sight. Hey. No need to engage with the teeming masses if you're really only interested in competitive play. Do what makes you happy.
Sounds good to me.
Agreed. Do what you want to do, and if you're getting overwhelmed, it's okay to take a break and clear your head. Remember that there is an outside. It does exist. One last piece of advice from your guide. Don't forget to have some fun while you're here. There's so much more to do than the tournament. Right. Tournament. Focus on the tournament. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. This is my time. This is my hour. I can do this. It's just another tournament. A very, very critical one that will earn us favor with Pizza Yums and a ton of Pro Tour qualification points. But, just another tournament. I take a breath to calm my nerves and turn to face the combat arena. It's a huge stage, decorated up for the big showdowns between the top professional teams, all invited by Pizza Yums. Its aura flows into the surrounding booths and right up to my toes. Soon, I'll be taking on challenges there, so why not get the lay of the land? It's good to know what I'm getting myself into. Yep, that tracks. Using various hand motions as signals, I let Rhapsody and Loxley know I'm going to wander toward the stage to check it out. They nod in approval, and I try not to get lost on the jaunt over to the stage. I approach the impressive stage and... Huh. Wait, why is there press gathering by the stage seating area? The actual tournament doesn't start for another hour. Ooh. That reminds me, I need to turn on advertising. Stream elements, go. I need to turn on timers because we're playing the game. Yeah. You saved? Are you saved for realsies? Yes, you are. Good. Okay. I gotta throw out those promotional. Don't forget to buy this game on Twitch timers. Pizza Yums PR. Which is why Pizza Yums is proud to announce a brand new sponsorship of Team Play 2. What? Fuck you? Yeah, what he said. We're happy to work with Victoria Proud, whom you may know better as Valkyrie, two-time EVO trademark champion and coach for Team Play to Win. Pizza Yums certainly knows how to play to win, and we're thrilled to support the dreams of P2W as they rise in the Pro Tour ranks. Camera flashes go off as the press snaps photos of the newly minted business partners. And then one of them asks a question that's burning in my mind. What about your previous sponsorship of Daring Players Squad? Unfortunately, we parted ways with Daring Players Squad. Their spot in the Pizza Yums Invitational will be given to Fuck you! Given to Team P2W. We wish their little team Fuck you! The best of luck in the future, and see nothing but success in store for them. Now, as we look to the future, we look to Team P2W. We hope you enjoy seeing them dominate at the Pizza Yums Invitational. As a crowd of journalists disperses, I march right on up to confront my former sponsor. Beep beep! This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. What are my top 2 traits right now? So angry and so quirky. Okay. As soon as I saw your stream, I was coming. I needed to be here for this. Is James swearing at a video game? What gives? You sign me up and stab me in the back? Doesn't P2W already have like dozens of sponsors? What a waste of moolah. No, we Angie today. What the hell? We had a deal. What was the point of us signing up as a sponsorship if you were going to dump our asses a month later? The coach of P2W doesn't even react to my rage. I can actually see James yelling, "Fuck you," in a crowd. Man, ever since becoming a manager at Party City, which is my day job, when I'm not making my hella bank on stream, that's a fucking lie. I swear so much more. It's bad. It's bad. Fuck you. That was actually very Colston. Fuck you. Comedy. Coach of P2W doesn't even react to my rage. My sponsor at least tries to placate it. Sorry, Mr. Daring. Corporate decided this at a level way above my pay grade. Afraid there's nothing I can do about it. That's business, you know. Ugly, but it is what it is. I swear too much as a massage therapist. Aw. But on the plus side, we've already paid for your trip to Max. Enjoy your hotel room and the convention at your leisure. That is still pretty sweet, I won't lie. Free hotel for PAX? Fuck yeah. Plenty of fun to be had, even if you can't play in the tournament, right? If you'll excuse me, I've got other business to attend to. Despite my former sponsors slinking off, the one who really backstabbed me stands her ground. We lock eyes and she takes a step toward me. Victoria Proud, back-to-back EVO trademark champion known as Valkyrie, owner of Team P2W, the most powerful woman in the industry, is almost gentle in her expression. That is a very soft expression. Wow, Molly. Well done. Could that be sympathy?
Defeat is never easy, I know. But in reality, this is me doing you a favor. I know it's hard to see right now, but that's the truth of it.
Excuse me?
You're way in over your head, and you don't even realize it. I've been grinding the pro gaming scene all my life, from the original Street Fighter through to Fist of Discomfort 1 and 2.
I can see how, Paul, knowing what you do for work, I can see how that could be difficult. Oh, you a strong man. You a strong. I was molded by the game.
I've been here, building the scene, while you were busy tinkering with building blocks in preschool. And that's not a dig at you. I'm trying to point out that I've been in your situation before, making the exact same mistakes you are.
You know, oh shit, I don't have my cheat sheet up. Hold on, I need my cheater notes here. That's not my cheater notes. Where's my cheater notes? There's my cheater notes. Yeah. So I can drop wonderful fun facts about the game as we play. Valkyrie, played by Aneris Quinones. Quinones. I'm not good at this name. She played Mirko in My Hero and Nessa in Pokemon, like the trainer, the gym leader. Her audio is like so in your ear. It's almost borderline ASMR sometimes. It's like it's fun. It's fun. I think it's just her, the way she recorded it. It's that's how it came out, and I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It just sounds good. You found your fork? Heck yeah. It was hiding where the spoon should have been. The spoon was in plain sight. Yeah. Bloody volunteers. Wouldn't get it. Alright. Anyways.
Nobody was there picking me up when I fell. No one helped me. So that's what I'm doing for you, here and now. Helping you see that you aren't ready for this.
Oh shit, ads coming up soon. Brace for impact.
Are your players signed with actual contracts? Do you even have an accountant or a lawyer?
We super don't. I have an Iris. She waves her phone in my direction, where the neon wireframe of familiar virtual girl waves back.
Yeah, I've got one of those too. She's handy, but an app is no substitute for having a full support staff. You're playing at being something you're not.
Rude.
You should stick to having fun with your friends.
Should we be kind to the people who have ads? Should we be kind to the people that have ads and slow down a bit? Or should we go, no, that's what you get?
There's no shame in being a casual.
Oh, she went there. She went there. I strongly doubt you have my best intentions at heart. I'd say you're just making a strategic move to head off a rival. Oh, this happened. So she moved, justifying afterwards. You think this will stop me? I'll be back. Well, gosh, thanks, Mom. Am I also grounded without dessert too? Oh, we're definitely going there. We're going there. But also, nothing wrong with being a casual, but that was an overstep, Val. There are a few scenes I want to see you react, and this one isn't one of them. Oh, no, I remember I had the same feeling with I had the same feeling with people playing the first game when you get to the end of Chapter 4. And it's fun watching people see, hey, where's Percy? I am hanging out with a lot of girls who are very, very measured people. Alright. I have a doubt as to the kindness of your gesture, Valkyrie. In fact, I'd say it was a fine strategic move for destroying a rival before they can grow stronger. No, I regret that. I should have gone quirky. It's entirely too convenient that your generous offer of wisdom is paired with leveraging your own wealth and fame to destroy someone who may one day beat you.
You beat me? I've taken the championship more times than I can count. I've built the most powerful team in the world.
I chose the FU
You're
option.
far from ready to do that.
Cruz, how imbalanced was your gutsy meter compared to the next highest meter? Was it like monumentally different?
If you lost your funding, that's your fault. If I hadn't done it, someone else would have. Learn the lesson and move on.
And she walks away, as I'm no longer even the tiniest of concerns to her. At some point. Just another try-hard for her to dismiss.
Iris, what's my schedule like for the next hour?
All clear, ma'am.
Good. Find me somewhere pleasant to have a spot of lunch before the first round begins.
Also, I greatly appreciate that you let her voice so much of Valkyrie's lines. Like, it sounds good. She sounds so good, and also, I'm bad at girl voice. Leaving me with all of Max before me, and no actual reason for me to be here anymore. With the impromptu press conference of Doom over, I listlessly wander back toward my friends. Once we join up again, I quickly reiterate what went down. Oof. That's rough. It's not like we needed another reason to dislike P2W. They're really hitting us where it hurts. But, on the bright side, the shipments of pizza bagels to headquarters will end. Not sure the bright side is all that bright, Rhapsody. Once we get home, we still have rent to pay, and team salaries. If we can't pay, we'll lose the apartments. Some of us will have to find new jobs. No, we're in too deep. We need a new sponsor to keep the ball rolling. No way around it. Hey, the Biofeedback Pro, Mark 7. Hey. Where can we find a last-minute sponsor? I don't know. But I do know something. Or someone, rather, I can turn to. I pull out my phone. Iris, what do you got for me?
Beep, beep.
I've already started searching. It could take a few days, though. Right now, the news feeds are choked with news of P2W signing with Pizza Yums. We may need to wait for that story to cool off to find someone interested in us. We're, literally yesterday's news at this point. I'm not sitting around waiting. I'm the coach, the responsible cat herder. I gotta get on top of this as soon as I can. I should probably head back to the hotel and do some serious research. Not like there's any reason for me to stick around here anymore. Indeed, you could do that. Or you could take a break from being a manager and let your friends help you out instead. Rhapsody and I can solve this problem. What? No, it's okay. This is my job. You don't have to... I insist. I'm your sword arm, yes? My liege must rest and recuperate while I tirelessly fight this battle. Besides, I have hidden talents which may apply. Making contacts, networking, wheeling and dealing. I have experience in such matters. Chatting up possible new sponsors for us will be child's play.
Yeah.
Loxley is right. I might have a few leads myself. It helps to know the right people, and I can track them down in between casting matches. Leave this to us, some guy. You and the rest of Daring Player Squad go have fun. You've done plenty for us already. Let us return the favor. When I first arrived at Good Clean Fun, I lamented having all these chores and duties. But now, handing them off feels... weird. Feels like I'm admitting defeat. Like I failed. But if someone else is offering to pick up the burden, well, maybe I should take them up on that. There's no shame in it, right? I guess it could work, but... You sure? I don't mind, really. It's my job to figure stuff out like this. I said that wrong. Honestly, between my allies and Rhapsody's industry connections, fuck, we're likely better positioned to do this than you are. Weren't you a complete shut-in before you met us? I wasn't a complete shut-in. I did go down to the corner store to buy more nachos. Sometimes. The pinnacle of diplomatic prowess, that.
Shall we?
Besides, if we should fail, nothing is lost, yes? You and your Iris simply resume your efforts after this week's festivities. You've earned a break. If you overwork yourself, you'll burn out. We've all seen you putting in the overtime getting everything together for us. So, let Loxley and me take a shot at this, okay? They're not wrong. I haven't slept well this last month, as we moved from practice session to practice session, online tournament to online tournament. And the times I woke up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat with the images of pixelated smiles burning in my brain. Well, those sure didn't help either. Okay. I put it in your hands.
Excellent.
You may rely on us. Meanwhile, we're at Max, the nexus of fun and games. The perfect opportunity to immerse yourself further in arcade culture, yes?
Nice.
Now's the time to go out there and experience your first Max. We've got this. Aimless and directionless. Me, a FOD 2 junkie and PC gamer, versus a thundering herd of arcade fanatics. This is not a matchup I can counter. I should definitely seek out my friends. I don't mind playing second fiddle to whatever fun they're having. Who do I want to look for first? Fortunately, Iris has a map of the convention center loaded up and ready, complete with handy icons representing each of them. Hey, who's that? It's Punchy! Oh fuck, we can hang with Punchy. Wait. We can call Jinx. Okay. We're gonna go boom, boom. Sorry, Paul. I'm sorry, you know. Paul's like, what the hell? It takes some poking around through the crowd, but eventually I locate Domino and Grace in a maze of gaming vendors. The booths range from makeshift table and crate arrangements right on up to the glossy and slick storefronts. But they all have one thing in common. Games. Games and games. Games with games. Games and games and games.
Woohoo!
Oh. Fuck you, James. Oh, they have a dinosaur peak. That's so rare. $4,000 is a bit steep for it, though.
Whoa.
A bit steep? For an 8-bit video game cartridge? Oh, yes. The empty box alone can go for $1,000. I lack the words to adequately express the nightmare horror of the scenario.
Hey.
Ah, some guy. Come engage in retail therapy with us. We are purchasing tokens of nerd culture so that we may signify our identification with 30-year-old technology trends. It's not really that cynical, I promise. I just love finding these rare artifacts of the game generations that came before me. We can really learn a lot from the past, you know? Agreed. I've got an MS-DOS collection the size of... Well, the games were tiny back then, but relatively speaking, the size of a truck. We could use a truck about now, actually. He holds up a pair of plastic bags, each straining mightily from the weight of rectangular plastic wedges within them. Wedges? Today, as we go on a grand safari through the jungles of retro gaming, I am Grace's beast of burden. Aw, nice guy. I mean, if it's too much for you to carry, Domino, it's okay. I don't mind taking a bag or two. It's really no bother. That was an exaggeration for comedic effect, Grace. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm just saying, I didn't mean to burden you or anything. It's fine. We're cool. My arms may stretch a few inches by the end of the day, but hey, gravity is a harsh mistress. Seems Domino's love for cynical wordplay is going right over Grace's head. Well, no surprise there. Fetch the raised dais. We must elevate a grace over the unwashed masses. Every time I play this angle, she never likes it. It always makes her uncomfortable. Alright. I'll play nice. Way I see it, this is just how we roll in Daring Player Squad. We're friends helping friends. Friends playing games with friends. Hey, that's like a tagline of ours. We support each other, no matter what. It's not a burden. It's compassion in physical form.
Sure thing.
Exactly. I want to be here in your time of need, Grace. Even if that need is just schlepping around a bunch of cartridges. Well, okay. And you're right. I'm always willing to help out a friend in need. So, Domino, if you ever, if you need anything, I'm here. Even if you just want to talk or... Ooh, what's this? As Domino's distracted by a plastic game box, Grace shoots me a brief worried look. I spent some time with Domino, and she's not wrong to be worried, but he's maintaining his mask of cheer in public. Not much to be done about it right now. Oh no, Domino.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The Silent Hill Trademark HD Collection. And only $5? Why yes, I think I will spend my hard-earned coin on the realm on that one. They found the Silent Hill HD Collection for $5. Yeah. It was important that she knew this in this fictional story. I've always loved the idea of a horror game where the only real monsters are the ones you brought in with you.
What?
Oh, don't buy that version. Oh shit. The HD remaster is really awful. If you want to play those games, we should get the originals. I can't afford the originals. I mean, if I had that kind of money, I'd be grabbing Earthbound Trademark instead. Oh, what a colorful, happy game. Grace, no. I know. It's got death calls, police brutality, and the final boss is a surreal manifestation of violation and agony. Isn't it great? Shit. I saw that coming. That's just a theory. Anyway, we could get Earthbound Trademark for you. There's a loose copy here for only $200. Fuck. Jenny was just playing that at some point. That's what happens. I wrote Earthbound into a Halloween story I did a couple years back. Just seemed like the right kind of game for like a teenager of this time to just like find at like her mom's like childhood home in the Super Nintendo. And then I ripped on Buzz Buzz, and Elevens got very upset that I ripped on Buzz Buzz. Love me some Silent Hill? Yeah. No, you're in a good crowd for Silent Hill love. Absolutely. $200. Why are s'more so good? What's not to like? Graham cracker? Good. Marshmallow? Good. Chocolate? Good. Fire? Good. The cost was much higher back in 2000 or something, when people were investing in retro games rather than simply enjoying them. Let's get you your favorite game. I'll pitch in. What do you say? If I had that kind of money, sure, which, as noted, I do not. And with our sponsor situation kind of up in the air, I'm thinking fewer three-figure impulse buys. The better, right? Are there cheap digital options? Just download a copy and play it on the emulator. Oh. Teammates should support each other. This is chaos, which is fun. What if Grace gets the game for you as a gift? She can afford it. That's mean! And it's teammates supporting each other. I'd be happy to do that. He's probably not gonna like this, actually. Okay, let's... Nope. Look, I'm not above charity, but only in desperate need. I don't desperately need a video game from the 90s. I appreciate the sentiment, but... nope. Let's just move on, shall we? Yeah, but I'd be happy to. And I appreciate your happiness. But we're sponsorless at the moment. Yes? Let's be a little pragmatic. Grace sighs, letting it go. I think that's enough shopping for now. Maybe it's for the best that I not spend all my money on things I don't really need. Oh. Hey, oh no, don't let me guilt you into not having fun. That'd be sucky. Oh, no, it's fine. I'm living by myself now and can't fall back on my family for support. It's a lesson I should learn. And no matter our situation, no matter what crisis we face, we're together. We'll support each other, and we'll make the right decisions to get through it. I'm gonna make so many wrong decisions over the course of this game. It's gonna be great. Let's hear it for Daring Player Squad. Hey. Hooray. Louder. Hooray. I can't hear you. Hooray, damn it. Seriously, hooray. I can't ray any hooer. Let's call it here. My brain's melting from being around 80,000 people and my stomach yearns for calories. Oh, before we break for lunch, have you talked to Jinx yet, some guy? Not yet, no. You think I should call her? See if she's doing okay? If you don't mind, yes. I think it's good to stay in touch, and I just know she'd love to hear from you. Sure, if I have time. SpongeBob SquarePants, what? Wait, why did you shout SpongeBob SquarePants? I need context. I don't know that he likes any of the options to be. Now, where should I go? Alright, let's call Jinx. Let's call Jinx. Oh, I like this track. This is one of my favorite new Greg Merrill's tracks. Oh. Aye, Captain. I am too tipsy to figure out where's SquarePants. Okay, that makes more sense. When arranging for airline tickets to bring the whole... Oh, fuck, I love this song so much. This is so good! Goddamn. I've already tweeted at Greg Mears that we love his soundtrack. He was very excited. He said he was listening to a lot of Daft Punk when he was putting this one together. It tracks. When arranging for airline tickets to bring the whole team out to the West Coast, one name was absent from the travel arrangements. Jinx. Flying cross-country and dealing with a gigantic convention center wasn't in the cards for her physically, so she opted out of the trip. And no reason I can't phone her up and see how she's doing. Better to do it outside too, where it's less noisy. Iris, call Jinx on speakerphone.
Okay.
Righty Rudy.
Hey.
Some guy. Sup? Hey, Jinx. Just checking in. How you doing? How's the cat? Didn't want you to think we forgot all about you two or anything like that. Cat's fine, but how am I doing? How are you doing? News about Pizza Yums ditching us came across like 5 different news feeds at once. Yeah, right. That. Loxy and Rhapsody are looking for a new sponsor. Failing that, Iris and I will find someone. Don't worry, we'll make apartment rent this month. Yeah, I know. Not worried about that. I'm more worried about how you're dealing with... Is that some guy? Is it? Hey, some guy! Cough up the rent or I'm booting you all out on the street and suing you for everything you have.
Come on.
Jen, quit it. He doesn't know when you're joking around like I do. Oh, come on. Let me have my fun. Don't worry, some guy. We can just skip this month's rent. Provided you pay it back the next month, with interest. Hey, did we run out of vegan pizza bagels? I can't find any in here. Thought you hated junk food. The situation cries out for them. Excellent movies require excellent treats. We need pizza bagels. Hang on. Going to go get some pizza bagels. Jinx, would you kindly request that Jen stop causing cardiac events? I'm standing in an alley behind the convention center. They wouldn't find my body for days. Maybe. There's a couple nooks behind the convention center in Seattle.
Ugh.
Jen does what Jen wants to do, afraid. And Jen currently hungers for both rent and microwave garbage food. From the corner of my phone screen, I can see Iris sighing happily at Jen's choice and snack selection. Right now, we're having an impromptu movie party. Think they felt sorry I couldn't join you all out there. Wanted to cheer me up. Right. That's why I'm calling. See how you're doing? Well... Not gonna lie. Having some FOMO. being left behind like this.
Well, this sucks.
Sucks, you know? Being sidelined by my damn knees. Again. Couldn't be there for you at Hamza's tournament either. Despite trying. Maybe I could have come out there. Maybe I should have tried. Rent a scooter. Endure the strain. Hey, Enano! About damn time. You're gonna have fun with this. You're gonna like this game so much. You sit down. Listen to me tell you a story. We're at the video game convention. I have to drink a sip of my drink, okay? It's a green drink. Oh shit. It's a ghost bubbly. Shit. That's funny. Yeah, kiddo. This game has everything you would ever want. It's got Neo pronouns. It's got envy characters. It's got comedy. It's got it's got Mirko, the rabbit girl from My Hero Academia. It's got everything. What the fuck, transparent drink? Yeah. Anyway, Jinx is feeling FOMO. Maybe I could have come out here. Maybe I should have tried. Rent a scooter, endure the strain. Just make an effort. Instead, went with my gut and said, nope, no way, no how. Didn't want to try. Just wanted to stay nice and comfy at home. Now I'm not there in your hour of need.
Sorry about that.
Sorry. Bringing you down on a day when you're already down, aren't I? Neo pronoun swag. If we get to the end of this, I'll show you if you're still here. If you're still here. Next turn, I'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about me. And you made the right call. This place is overwhelmingly huge. Yeah. So you're worried about me, and I'm worried about you. I'm getting the feeling that's counterproductive. Whoa, whoa, Joe! Joe's here. Hello. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I forgot to do a space. Let's try that again. Spelled it wrong again. Klingerman. Boom. Yeah. Just kidding. I already knew you were playing that game. But hello. Joe Klingerman, friggin' one of the OGs of the Arcade Spirits community. Hello. How you doing? Where did you leave off in the story? Hello. Thank you for bringing all the friends. Yes, my name's James. Our channel, The Daring Player Squad. We are 5 people on West Coast, Canada. We play a bunch of games, and I'm the asshole that basically turned our Twitter into a Arcade Spirits machine for the past month. Oh, gee, bad. You did a random. Oh no! So just Seeker is just everywhere over in Klingerman world. That's beautiful. Good. Well, it's funny. My community decided to be funny and maybe start over and start a randomizer. Oh boy. Okay, Joe. You know, just like I know, you gotta work so fast because in a couple of weeks, all of our save files are fucked. I am Mari Farkas. Oh yeah, Catstar. Hello, Mari. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Please follow DPS so we can get marketable plushies. Kiddo ain't wrong. We promised people when we hit 1,000 followers that we would start working on merch, and we're still dragging our heels a little bit on that. But no, we've been around. We've been rocking this channel for like 5 years, and you know it's a slow grind, and we're having fun. But you know stuff like this is stuff that we never expected to do. It's like, oh, we're gonna do like sponsorship and shit. And it's like, you know, messaging publishers, being like, hi, can we do things with the things? And they're like, here's a link to the thing. I'm like, holy shit, okay. And then we just keep going. And Paul's been here for almost the forever. Yeah. So yes. 0 seconds. What the fuck? That can't be right. You're coloring Sue fan art right now? Hey, nice. Okay, so where are we right now? So, we've gone to Max West. You guys are having fun now. We're at Max West right now. I'm checking in on Jinx, who is suffering from hella FOMO because she didn't come with us. Because her legs don't like her right now. Personally think so far the coloring looks awesome. Ah, glad to hear it. Alright, so that's where we are right now. Let's get back to it. So you're worried about me and I'm worried about you. I'm getting the feeling that's counterproductive. We're going to recover from losing our sponsor, so I'll ultimately be just fine. Daring Player Squad is not done yet. Only replace legs with back yet. Have you actually been? That feels weird, but you know what? That could be true, actually. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Stream Elements, thank you for that. And y'all haven't played the game yet. Fucking get the game. It's on Steam and shit. Working on concept designs for marketable plushies. Yes, do it. And you made the right call not coming out here. It's a nightmare crowd of chaos in a building the size of Des Moines. Huh. That bad? I may need a map and provisions before I go looking for the bathroom. Heard stories, but yeah. Total overload. Not my scene. Wish I could do more for the team, but in this instance, right call, it seems. Yeah. So you started with Final Fantasy VII. I know they named a summon after you for Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah. Thanks. Glad I have boots on the ground view to reaffirm my decision. Yeah. Yeah, they all real life friendos, and they learned to fight together and shit. It was great. I didn't get to learn to fight with them. PAX seems like sensory level. It can be. It really can be. Like I enjoy it because I'm crazy, and I want to play games. But no, it's a lot. It can be a lot. Like you better be ready. Like you want to play something like new and cool, and popular. Like get ready to sit down, wait in the line for like an hour and a half, 2 hours at the worst, or longer. It can be pretty intense. But I mean, back in the day, we used to recover a year's worth of like wardrobe from just like giveaways, t-shirts. It was great. Yeah, I miss it. It's been like 3-4 years I haven't gone to PAX. Ah, so sad. Anyways, there's no more pizza bagels downstairs. How can we have a yeah family movie party without pizza bagels? Their name makes me laugh a little bit because in Cantonese, yeah is literally basically like the word for thing. I don't think there's a direct translation for a Mandarin word for that. It's a very Cantonese thing. So I've had that with friends. Where it's like, whoa, what was that? What was that? It's a yeah. If the corner bodega somehow saw the pizza bagels, heads will roll and blood will spill.
Hell no.
Jen, we don't need pizza on a bagel. Just go get a regular ass pizza from Ben and Matt. I see an ad's gonna pop off real soon too. Follow the channel because of James getting jump scared on a Halloween stream. Yep. That's a good jump scare. I'm a fan of that jump scare. Good old No Straight Roads, another fantastic indie game out of Malaysia. No Straight Roads. Ad starting soon. Brace for impact. I'm gonna keep talking though. I'm spending too much time talking to the chat instead of playing the game. Traditions are meant to be upheld. I will not break with the sacred snacking rites. I would soon embrace death. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to procure some delicious round bready delights. Toodles. Starting to wonder if massive knee pain would be better than this day of mandatory fun. Oh, kiddo, I ate so many pizza bagels. Like, I thought I shared it in the Discord. No, we made pizza bagels, and like even they green screened for some reason in the chroma. So they were transparent pizza bagels. It was kind of weird. I'm kind of nervous about that. Ads kick off Raiders. Interesting. Oh, did it actually? Interesting. I mean, ads are ads. Just that's what ads do. There's the ads. I remember the post, but I never saw the end. All right, while an ad's going on, because the kiddo don't necessarily deserve this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Media. I'm just looking for the picture. I swear I shared a picture of this. Maybe I don't have a picture of it right now. I will find that picture later. Not important right now. Can't wait for DPS to get promo by Raid Shadow Legends. That would be wild if we got that. Can you imagine if we got... Then we would have to play Raid Shadow Legends. I don't want... Raiders can flip their view to organic if they remove the question mark. Great. Improves DPS view count. That's true too. And now Blue's here telling us his Cardassian propaganda. Hello, Blue. Alright, anyways. Jinx is feeling bad about stuff. Starting to wonder if massive knee pain would be better than this day of mandatory fun. If Jen insists on watching Mall Cops again just for their bad movie podcast. Ugh. So, in happier news, what's the plan to get back at P2W for trying to kill us? Is that vendetta you thirst for? I didn't think you were into petty revenge. Pick and choose my spots, yeah? Sometimes I shrug it off. Sometimes I come down on someone like the fist of an angry god. I want to watch Mall Cops with Jen. It's all about keeping your cool so you're ready for the times when you gotta go ballistic on someone. Is now that time then? Should I be worried? Nah. More interested in what you have to say. It's simple here, really. Here's what we do. Blood and war! Put Valkyrie's hand in warm water while she sleeps so she wets her bed. Living well is the best revenge. That's fun. I don't know if she'll find it that funny. Fuck it. Okay, so what we do, see, is we wait until Valkyrie falls asleep. Then we take a bowl of warm water and put our hand in it. Then she pees the bed while she sleeps. It's foolproof. Except for the bit where you gotta break into her house and sneak into her room while she's sleeping. Hey, revenge fantasies don't have to be realistic. They're just for funsies. Me, I'm more interested in actual, factual revenge. But whatever. We can dunk on her by winning the Pro Tour. That'll do. I like going out of my way to pick all the wrong answers with these people. Not that there's wrong answers per se. But you know what? Everyone else is gonna pick all the right answers. We're gonna get some different dialogue. Y'all, people worked hard to write this alternate dialogue. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Got it. You can count on me to do a revenge. There's a quick silence on the phone before I hear her voice again. Hey, how's Grace doing? She's off playing a bunch of indie games.
Good.
Sounds like she's in her element then. Good. Glad you're there for her. What if I've already seen it all? Then you have transcended humanity. You are now ready to fight God or become one. Season 1 of the Ace Attorney. Hey, nice. Yeah, the anime, right? Yeah, it's not bad. Rewind is a great way to see it, but not commit. Yeah. Glad you're there for her, even if I can't be. We both really appreciate it. I mean, you're important to us, yeah? Before I can say anything else, I hear a door slam and a squeal. The bloopers, yeah, the bloopers are great. Pizza bagels obtained. Now, who's up for Mall Cops 2, the shopping? That's my cue to go, I think.
See you later.
Later. Good to check in with everyone on the team when I can. Even those who couldn't be there with us today. And it's good to hear Jinx likes spending time with me. I wouldn't mind doing the same. Spending time with her, I mean. Not with myself. Time to move on. With my phone call done, I head back indoors to resume traversing the landscape of Max. Oh, my little heart was going to pitter-patter right out of my chest. I want to pitter-patter all over your tits. Yep, that's Ace Attorney. That's Ace Attorney. Alright. Let's go fight every single male voice from Hades. Thinking about it, this is exactly the place I need to be if I'm going to let the world know our side of the story, isn't it? Max is where the entire arcade industry gathers. Developers, publishers, esports stars, and reporters. Sure enough, a familiar face is busy talking all about the event, while a friend of his with an old VHS camcorder gets every last word on tape.
And with the Atari XLX starting to fade, will the Nintendo
XLX,
PlayStation
Jesus.
4 Pro take the crown for the console of choice with the retro set?
Hold on. Hold. What number is that? XLX. No, that's not in the 1,000. Never mind. Will the Nintendo PlayStation 4 Pro take the crown? This is lore, y'all. This is what if Sony had worked with Nintendo to make a system before in our timeline where they went, no, Nintendo wants something, and PlayStation's like, Sony's like, no, we don't want to do that. Yo. 10 L10. 10-5. I should be better at this. We had to censor this line on some consoles. Oh, you did too! You totally had to! XLX isn't a number. Alright, just checking. I get swag S on his shirt. Yeah, man. Also, everybody, say hello to Mr. Two Flower, aka Stefan Gagné, the other half of Fiction Factory Games, and one of the creators and primary dev behind this game that we see before you. Hello, sir. Hello. That's pretty funny, though. I appreciate that that's a thing.
It all comes down to upscalers and CRT support. The XLX is the long-reigning king of both HDMI upscale and 240p output for old television sets.
240p.
But Nintendo holds the keys to the kingdom for many retro franchises. And even if they aren't on board with 240p, they're the only game in town for many. We'll have more on the upcoming NPS4 Pro and... hang on.
I've been playing games since I was a tiny human. Me too. That's super deep nerding. I love it. I love it, man. It's beautiful. Confused, he turns away from the camera lens to face me. Crap, was I in shot? I was gonna wait until he finished. Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to photobomb you and interrupt. I can come back later. No, stay. Stay put, please. You're some guy, right? Owner of Daring Player Squad. Technically, we collectively own Daring Player Squad. I'm just the cat herder. See, that's the kind of detail we need. Do you have time for a quick interview? Kinda why I came over here, actually. Great! Pete, load a fresh tape. Keys to the kingdom. Load a fresh tape. The good stuff. I want to get this at high quality. We're going to use this tape, and we're only going to use it for 2 hours. Not 6. Only 2 hours. I think I did 2 hours on a tape once when I thought something really, really deserved to be taped at really good quality. Does that even mean it? How many people don't know what the fuck I just said? How many, show of hands, how many people don't understand what the fuck I just said? The set timer. SP. Why not anything else? No, you think we're made out of money? No, you set that to SP right fucking now. That super famous Game Awards that Bugsnax and SR should have won. Yeah. Okay. With a shrug, the man just out of shot loads another VHS-C cassette and starts rolling. Yeah. Immediately the screen goes fucky. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News, all the fighting that's fit to post. Hot off the heels of the bombshell drop this morning, I've got some guy of Daring Player Squad, formerly sponsored by Pizza Yums. Welcome to the show. Happy to be here, Punchy. So, tell us more about Daring Player Squad. There's still a few people living under rocks in the Ozarks or something who haven't heard of you. What drives you? What makes you tick? We're just 7 friends who love fun too and want to see how far that takes us. We may have started small, but we got the skills built on ground. We have fun, you know? We kick ass by hard, party harder, have a ball. No. Gotta be Angie. Nope. This ain't Angie at all. It's all about fun, yeah? We have fun playing this game. I mean, what's the point of throwing hours and hours into it if it's no fun? There's a grind, hard work, and practice, but we're bound together by mutual love of the game, of having fun playing killer arcade titles like FOD2. Had to remove competitor console names. Yeah, that's fair. I think the whole speech got tossed. Oh, maybe, hey? The fun things you learn on stream, you know? For me personally, that involves a lot of gloomy adulting, like dealing with contracts and stuff. But it's worth it. It's all worth it in the end. So you don't own the team, you just manage it? Hey, somebody has to do the boring work. It's a prerequisite for the fun. So, as the manager of Daring Player Squad, you are responsible for getting signed to Pizza Yums, right? Knees, did you just do the thing? Blue, throw down the points or shut up. Put your money where your mouth is. Made you look. I have to look. It's the chat. It's like that thing where you pretend to throw the ball for the dog and the dog turns around and is like, ah, good job. You outsmarted the dog. I hope you're proud of yourself. I see you, Blue. I see you. Yeah. And this very morning, Pizza Yums betrayed you in favor of joining forces with your rivals from Team Play to win. There you go. That's more like it. See, Paul is a hero you don't deserve. Calling yourself a dog. I say you dig like one, throwing earth like an animal. Oh, so now I'm an animal. You're not listening. I'm deaf? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm out of frame. 9, 10. Okay. Okay. Stream review stops with you. I was like, who knows what movie I was quoting? You have 115k. That's why there's a timer on the squats. Stop streamer abuse. That's never gonna happen, alas. So we gotta make more big ticket points thingies. That's what we gotta do. I could kill James San with water. Oh, just hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. I'm out of water. No, hydrate more. What are your thoughts on that situation exactly? And he holds his microphone out to catch my words. Let's see. Do I play this cool or cut a wrestling promo on the... Oh, fuck yeah! Cheers. Oh, shit. Ghost bubbly. Wow. Dude, bubbly's expensive. Don't make me drink all the bubbly all at once. Nope, just regular ass bubbly. 11th. Wow. 11. No. 11 been around a long time too. Racked up a lot of points. I preach. Also, I think I saw the oh, Paul wants an RR. Paul likes his RRs.
Online.
Oh, what? Who dat?
Hello.
Castar, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Murray, for following. Yay. Okay, there is no gin in there. I'm gonna switch to whiskey in a second, though, if I run out of this, though. Fuck. Paul says, can I get an RR? Okay. What was the last time I did an RR, Paul? How did that go? 2 12 packs or 11? That's not bad. That's an okay price, actually. That's about the same as what Superstore would normally charge. Anyways, alright, Paul, just for you. Ada. Paul's fun like that. Okay, this is our dream. Industry has a lot of bad faith actors. We will rise above that. Ooh, we... a powerful enemy. Look back on this moment with regret. That's a bit much. I got a double RR with you and Ash. Yeah, that was really good. Vodka and bubbly on my desk right now. Hey. This is what happens. You get old and you start drinking bubbly and you enjoy it. That's what happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Drinking gin and bubbly. Just fucking bubbly squad. Hey!
Thank you.
Thank you, Wayward. Let's go mean. Let's go with that. It's an unfortunate situation all around. We're a young team. Poaching our sponsor, a sponsor that P2W generally does not need, is a major setback. 33 is still not enjoying bubbly. You'll get there. Especially when you're like, this is 0 calories? Okay. Alright. This is what happens. All you have to do is say yes or no. Well, because we're not jerks about it. There's an implication of, yes, we will do this thing. Unfortunately, the esports industry has a number of bad faith actors in it, who believe you because you can betray someone, you should. But this won't stop us. We're above such antics. If Pizza Yums doesn't want to ride with us to the top, that's fine. They simply won't share in our inevitable victory. Blue, do we need to get the stick? Show us the pets. I don't have pets. That's really more useful for the other 3. That said, Ash, toss me one of the children. Huh? Toss me one of the children. They want to see the pets. This is as good as I can go. Whichever one you feel. Okay. Okay, this is as good as it's gonna go. We got Grogito here. Oh no, he's gonna green screen out. Oh no! Ah! He's a ghost. He's a ghost. Yeah. He's very small, so we had to name him as such. Jesus Christ. Fuck. And this is the newest baby. He's got feet. Joyce and Arash actually got this in Disneyland for us, and he's got the moves. He can fucking throw down. This is just what we do. But yeah, this is Grogito. The joke was one time he was all like, "Can you say la contrata está sellado?" That means the contract is sealed in Spanish. I would go to the Star Wars portion of Disneyland. That would be super fun. Okay. We still haven't named the new one yet. I don't know what the hell to call it. Gross. Punchy! Daring Players Squad is here to stay. We're not going anywhere. And we'll see if they come to regret their decision in time. Firm words from some guy of Daring Player Squad, to be sure. They are a force to be reckoned with, and the future is not yet written. And that's not the last of all the excitement here at Max. For more hot interviews from me, ya boy, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell! With a short interview done, Punchy motions for his cameraman to cut it. I want that transcoded and on our channel within an hour. This is going to be a massive click food. My own term, click food. It's like the difference between feeding the ducks at the park and feeding worms to the fish before catching them. Yeah, I get it. This is an exclusive, right? You haven't talked to anyone else yet. You've got all the fighting that's fit to post. You get first crack. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta say, thrilled to finally meet you. I've been your biggest advocate at Fight Shack. Not exactly a hard sell, given you've been on a hot streak, but it's tough convincing some of the other editors to pay attention to smaller teams. Click food. What about... Oh no. Someone bonk Blue. Blue, I'm... $9 for a hot dog? Welcome to PAX! $9 for a hot dog, not even joking. Good times. There's also a Subway outside, and a crepe place outside that's amazing, if you're willing to stand in a line for like 15-20 minutes. There's gonna be lines. This is what it is. I'm always bonked. Yes, you are. You have yourself to blame. You have yourself to blame, Blue. Any stadium that's normal for sporting events or concerts, yeah. Given inflation, the joke about $9 hot dogs is becoming less unrealistic. Yeah. The dislike button was removed. Hell. You're the most interesting thing to happen to the scene. Yeah, Wayward's got a couple notches in her head from getting bonked too. Wayward. Wayward. We see you. You're the most interesting thing to happen to the scene in some time. Plenty of small try-hard teams out there, but they haven't made the inroads you have. We need this, you know? The scene. Getting too commercial, too static. Same 8 or so teams at the top every time. My thoughts exactly, Punchy. Or is it Mr. Mr. 78? Punchy's fine. Or Jimmy. Whatever. Names are fluid, you know? It's 20... You've got the right to choose your own name. Bomb me, daddy. Gross. Gross. Hey, I need to interview someone over at the Palace booth next. But let's catch up again sometime, yeah? I'm going to want to pick your brain for the benefit of my viewers. Got back for your brother's hockey gift? Hey, Faye, welcome back. Hello. How you doing? I'm always up for that. Great. But his smile faltered. Paid $16 for a personalized pizza at a Climate Pledge Arena. It was thick and had goat cheese on it. Damn, fancy. That's a fancy-ass pizza, Cruz. But his smile falters a little as he pauses, unsure if he should say something.
Hey, so, you know Victoria Proud's got you in her crosshairs, right?
Valkyrie, you mean? She claimed earlier she was doing this for my own good. Acted like a concerned mother figure at everything.
Okay, so, between you, me, and the wall,
Of course, always blue pen. He's actually taken off his super rad sunglasses and dropped down to a lower tone. This must be serious.
you humiliating her team in public really did not go over well with her.
Hey look, it's Queen Bee in the background. Yeah. Is there blue underwear? You will never know. And I will never tell. I know. She fired Coda on the spot.
Even beyond that, she's got them on some weird training program, determined to make sure that it never happens again.
Whoop. That's not where I wanted to click. You'll just have to imagine, Blue.
Look, this is the same person who entered a bunch of small tournaments, paying airfare and everything, just to ensure her rival didn't win any of them.
I'll just keep in mind, that's $7 Canadian, so... Actually, no, that's fine. I get to witness my brother shove someone from anger. Oh, that's dangerous. Also, add in 6 minutes. Hey. Look, this is the same person who entered... Oh, he said that already.
That was 10 years ago, and even now, she keeps grinding his esports career deeper and deeper into the dirt. She does not let go of grudges.
You like Punchy's eyes? He does have rather nice eyes. Blue, you got 5 minutes to subscribe. This is on you now. You have a choice to make. Otherwise, you just have to deal. So, even if we beat her team on the Pro Tour, we may not be done with her for some time. Alright. Thanks for the info, Punchy. Something to keep in mind, I suppose.
Just figured you'd want to know. And hey,
A winner
I'll be
is
rooting
you.
for you.
Oh, what? Who?
Later.
Whoa, Wayward. Wayward, throwing Blue the friend sub. Y'all. Y'all know Blue don't deserve that, but we appreciate all the same. Well, Blue says thank you. I say thank you on behalf of Blue as well. Like I said, Wayward... Wayward, we owe her a park bench. 11s, we owe him a park bench. Meta BB reasonably, we also owe a park bench at this point. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And hey, I'll be rooting for you later. So, war it is then. War it is. Okay, so... They're both Valkyria Chronicles based. Actually, no. One was technically Battlefield. They were as the pack swag. As the pack swag, they were giving out personalized dog tags, which was kind of cool. Well, I guess it's War Games now. Not thrilled about that, but I guess it's unavoidable. When do I get my own sub alert? I wonder if we can do that, actually. Can we do that? I almost feel like we might be able to do that. As an army vet, I have IRL dog tags. Yeah. Hey, Momo! What's up? Momo, of course. Hello. I will send you a shout out. You fellow streamer. Momo was like individual host alerts are a doable thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I love those peaches. Anna loves peaches. Momo, to my knowledge, was the first person globally to stream this game on that Wednesday, right at 12 midnight Eastern time. So heck yeah. This doing their part for king and country. You might have been. I feel like you might have been. If anyone else did, like, you were the main one that, like, I saw on the notifications. So yeah, no, you were in there. I was like, oh shit, someone's streaming already. I was like, I can only watch so much because I want to stream it later. But yeah, no, you kicked off this whole adventure. I'm pretty sure, pretty confident. That may have happened, at least on Twitch. That day is all a vague blur to me. Meanwhile, Moister Tikal is playing the Weed Shop 3. Oh my god. Midnight Eastern is my usual goal time. I was wicked excited to see that embargo time. Damn. See, I'm the opposite because we're West Coast, which means if we start late, everyone else except for Australia is already asleep. So, this past little while, we've been streaming a lot earlier. So far behind, I've just done the first 4 hours of part 1. It's a lot of part 1. Like, it's all gold, but it's a lot. Hikari Kenzaki, hello! Also another friend streamer of the community. Hello. Where are we? We're at PAX. We just did a bunch of interviews. I think we gotta go hang out with one of the friendos for realsy, so. Insomniac. So I'll be around for a while. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate. Not thrilled about that, but I guess it was unavoidable. In the end, she's just a rival, like Wild Tiger. Right? Watch Morbius. Whoa, you morbed it up? Let's just move on. There's too much to think about. There's too much to think about it, and there's more of Max to see. But before I can continue my journey into the depths of Max, I'm rather rudely interrupted. You! Who dis? It's Morbin time. It is Morbin time. What is your problem? Why are you doing this? It's Koda, formerly of Team Play to Win. Still wearing his P2W jacket, although it's dirtier and has holes in it. Bitch. Dude looks incredibly agitated, scared, and angry. Let me get Dio really quick. Leave me the hell alone. Isn't it enough you already destroyed my career? You want to ruin my whole damn life, too? What? He advances on me, trembling, losing his nerves with every word he speaks. It's you, isn't it? You and your damn iris? My bank accounts. All that junk mail. The things you sent my mother? The fuck? Koda, what are you going on about? I haven't done anything. Of course you have. You. If it's not you, then... Of course. Her. Oh, right. Go play Traffic, Koda. Y'all wrote him. It's like, we wrote him so well that we hate them. Of course. Her. She's doing this. Alright, everyone, enjoy Blue on the restream talking to himself. Well, I won't let you ruin me. You hear me? I won't let you do this. Damn it! Damn it! Koda, what are you even talking about? Alas, he ignores me. Ads are going on. Oh no, the ads have begun. Should I just keep reading and so all the people that see ads will be sad? Would that be mean? That'd be super mean. Also, we almost saw PAX Violence, and that's an amazing story that if I remember to tell later, I will absolutely tell you guys. Remind me to tell you about PAX Violence. It's like my key PAX story that I always have to tell when I tell people about PAX. Love a good ad. Wish they existed. Wait up, guys. I'll be back after ads. Ad jump scare. Y'all back. PAX Violence. Have I told you, Cruz? I've told you about the story, right? It was line up in like whatever year Uncharted 3 was brand new. Physical violence in the line getting into PAX. Dude got punched. Did I tell you about that? Did I tell you about the dude that got punched? Alas, he adores me and runs right into the crowd, plowing into two cosplayers as he loses himself in the chaos of Max. I'm bewildered, but If you did, I don't remember. Oh no. But my brief chat with Punchy78 tickles the back of my mind. He did warn me that Valkyrie, owner of PTW, can seriously grind an axe when it comes to grudges. If she's still angry at Coda for his part in that incident, well, yikes. Double yikes. Before I can ponder it further, I'm interrupted again. This time by happier, familiar faces. Hey, it's the
Hail,
friendos.
friend!
Hail, some guy! We bring good tidings. The possibility of good tidings, at any rate. Even a possibility would be welcome. It's been a weird day. You do appear a little shaken up. Everything okay? I'll be fine. I'm more interested in your tidings. Tell me of your tidings. Very well. We have a strong contender for our future sponsor. I spat on myself. My fair Marion struck up a conversation with another Iris and... Hold on. You named your Iris Maid Marion? Seriously, my dude? It's a bit embarrassing, but my lovely Iris decided she actually quite enjoys my, shall we say, aesthetic, and chose that moniker of her own free will. Loxley's phone chimes in as a pink glowing figure in a beautiful medieval dress curtsy. Phone chimes in as a pink glowing figure in a beautiful... Oh, I got it. Okay. Loxley's phone chimes in as a pink glowing figure in a beautiful medieval dress curtsies towards us. There we go. There. I can read good. Forsooth, 'tis mine honor to assist friends of Milord Loxley in all his battles with my powerful database indexing toolset. Huzzah! Aww. So... Right. To refocus, we may have an inroad with a powerful sponsor, and a powerful opportunity. I still need to have a few more conversations and smooth some things over.
Nice.
But either way, we'll have the results by the end of day. That's all great and everything, but I think I have one small question. Whom exactly are you chatting with? With whom exactly are you chatting?
Nah.
Spoilers! I feel that as your quote-unquote manager, I should at least get a hint, you know? Seriously though, I wouldn't want to get your hopes up, in case this falls through. It's already been a rough day for you. No need to make it rougher by promising the moon and stars, then delivering nothing. I guess I can see that, but I don't know. Being left in suspense is pretty awful too. Very well. This calls for a distraction! Max is filled with those, thankfully. How are you taking to it all? You did seem a tad overwhelmed this morning. I'm adjusting. Everybody seems to be having fun, too, which helps. Grace is living it up in the retro marketplace. Even Jinx, who isn't here, is having a movie party back home. So I guess we're all celebrating in our own way, despite the sponsor setback. Oh, I also spoke to Fight Shack to present our side of the story to the public. I saw! You handled yourself well. I'm proud of you, some guy. I propose we keep the good times rolling. If you like, you can accompany me to lunch and perhaps accompany me as I obtain a certain arcade relic. A subtle glance from him confirms my suspicion that this is related to that creepy brain-bending game Polybius. He didn't want me getting involved, but I suppose I'm involved enough to the point where he'd rather include me than shut me out. Lunch is... vibrating! Hold that thought. My pants are vibrating. Yeah. Rhapsody takes out their phone and quickly scrolls through what seems like a long chat thread. Faye, they're the same person. What I was going to say was, lunch is always a welcome and delicious idea. However, I just found out I need to make my way back to the stage for the Pizza Yums Invitational. I'm casting the first match. You mean the match we were supposed to be playing in?
Yeah.
That's right. But now it's P2W against some other small team. And there's one other caveat. I'm not sure I need another surprise added onto this whole ordeal. He is technically a separate viewer metrics-wise. This is true. You are not incorrect on this statement. The veracity is accurate. They need a second caster too. I could do it with some rando, or some guy could be my color commentator. I could announce P2W's match. Or you could go have lunch with Loxley. The twain are tantalizing choices for fun and distraction. Whatever you decide. And information. Both are interesting options for gathering intel. One on P2W, the other Polybius. Either way, I'll learn something. Or some guy could be my caster, you know, just anyone. Some guy. I see you. Alright, what, I will eventually check out everything, but who should we play? What do you guys want to see more? Polybius side story? Or do we want to dunk on P2W? Do you want conspiracy theories? Or fucking with assholes? That came out wrong! I didn't say a goddamn thing. I totally didn't say that thing. Oh, I wanted... You better! That's why I was casting against Polybius all the way. I'm always down for fucking with assholes. Get out, everybody! Yeah, let's go fuck with some assholes. I'm usually better at that. Do you want to say something to the class? No, sir. No, sir. Alright. Casting. I could give it a try. Might be fun to do it officially rather than just me yelling at my computer screen. And I should keep tabs on P2W when I can. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer, right? Bazinga. That's what we call a twofer. Let's cast this thing, Rhapsody. I want to give it a shot. And while we're at it, we might glean some information about our rivals' tactics. Always looking for that advantage, aren't we, some guy? Oh, they laughing. They laughing. What can I say? Even if we aren't playing, I won't stop trying to be better. Trying to get better. And I might have a bone to pick with P2W.
Fare thee well.
A respectable choice. Meanwhile, I'll tend to my own affairs. We shall catch up later about my findings. Farewell. Fake radio shows. Oh, everyone did something like that at some point. If I had a video camera as a kid, oh, the shenanigans. There would have been so many shenanigans. It's so much easier now. We'll take the ladder. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Is that going on Twitter tonight? That could go on Twitter tonight, guys. I know on my approval to Loxley, where Rhapsody and I start the walk and talk. Luckily, I watched my fair share of tournaments, and I've been able to observe Rhapsody's casting when they do it at the HQ. But they make it look so easy. So, what exactly should I do? Talk. Great. I apparently played Rocket League with my Hot Wheels before Rocket League was a thing. I was just like knocking soccer balls around. Yo. You just came back in time to whisper in your ear, hoping that you would be the person to invent Rocket League. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. Great. I can talk. Look at me talking right now. I'm so good at talking. You'll be a perfect color commentator, some guy. And what does that mean? Typically, there are two separate roles that commentators fall into. You have the play-by-play caster, who tells the audience exactly what's happening, exactly when it's happening. That'll be my role. Then there's the color commentator. That's you, who's asking questions, analyzing the situations, and filling up the downtime in between the plays. I think I understand. You're like the Fukui-san of Iron Chef, and I'm the Chairman Kaga.
Sounds good to me.
That's close enough, yes. Essentially, I'll set up the scene, and you deliver the lines. Fukui-san! Yes! That was my childhood. I love it. That's close enough, yes. Essentially, I'll set up the scene, and you deliver the lines. Fukui-san, that's me! I also loved Iron Chef, which is why, even though they've all buried the hatchet, I still have grievances with Mr. Bobby Flay, who stood on his cutting board and disrespected his kitchen. He's not a real chef. Which Iron Chef would you marry? I'm pretty old school. I'd probably go with Morimoto. I always felt sad that Sakai was the most popular one. And Chen Kenichi was kind of cool too, and I appreciated him as an ethnic man myself. But, you know, Bobby plays a fucking asshole, not the one we want to fuck. Your program crashed earlier today, I have to wait for it to restore. Oh no! Oh fuck, that sucks! That sucks so much. Oh no. This all of us are just like, that one time, like Bobby played, we don't know who he is. He showed up on Iron Chef, stood on his cutting board, fuck that guy. For the next 20 years, fuck that guy. And then he was on Iron Chef America. I was like, how did you allow this? Who allowed this to happen? And then they rematched on Iron Chef USA, and Morimoto came to America, and Bobby Flay beat Morimoto there. I was like, this is rigged, this is bullshit. And then I learned that reality TV wasn't real, and it shattered my paradigms. Sir Lee, that's a new name. I don't know them. I only know like Morimoto, Chen Kenichi, and Sakai. Those are my boys. Oh, and the Italian one that showed up every now and then. Anyways, it's like any other convention, albeit slightly more intense. Just do your best to be engaging and have fun with it. I feel more at ease with Rhapsody leading the charge, both on the show floor and with the announcing. Shortly, we make our way over to the stage. This is why this has taken us... How long have we been streaming so far? It's almost 2 hours. We're only halfway through this chapter. You can watch them again. Oh, that might be, yeah. French Iron Chef was great. Ishinabe. Oh, see, that's the thing. I knew Sakai. Was he actually a French Iron Chef, or was he an Iron Chef that did French? The ancient techniques. This part gave me the same vibes as Ashley cosplay scene in the first game. Oh, yeah, bro. I could feel that. We're on the stage at Max. It happened. Alright, focus. Even though I was here earlier, the stage is completely transformed. Colorful lights spill onto the stage in P2W famous colors, and their banners hang in the background. The crowd has also grown tenfold to when I was here last, not making me nervous in the slightest. Story plotlines? Fuck, maybe I do need to watch Iron Chef. We're immediately flagged down by one of the Max enforcers and directed to go into the announcing booth. It's a simple booth and desk combination for the casters. It's got mics, it's got headsets, it's got screens, everything we need. Ooh, and those chairs look pretty comfy.
Nice.
They are, trust me. Ah, look at us. Rhapsody practically jumps into their seat and makes themselves at home. Care to try them out yourself? I oblige, taking a seat. These are nice. My buns feel perfectly cradled. We're going live in a few minutes. Let me break it down for you. We don't start until the main announcer introduces the teams. They'll get into place, and then right before character select is when we go live. Ooh. Oh, you're going back to school? Damn, Wayward. Alright. This part of the game looks awesome, which means it's time for me to go. Alright. Thanks for coming by, Momo. That was awesome of you to come by and share your peaches with us. That's a weird thing to say out loud. Anyways, you have a good night. Thanks for coming out again. We'll try to catch you soon. What do we got? We don't start until after the main announcer introduces the teams. They'll get into place, and then right before character select is when we go live. Momo's down to share my peach. Yeah! So yeah. That all seems in line with what I've seen you do before, but I appreciate the reminder. Refreshers are always nice. I just wanted to prepare you for everything so you feel confident. By the way, how are you feeling about everything so far? Holding up okay? Great. I'm great! I think I'm gonna pass out. Great. I think. Nah, we got this. I chugged a super big gulp of coffee at the beginning of the day, and I'm ready to unleash all my pent-up energy during this match. I've been ready to do this since you offered. I'm pumped and ready to call out some mad plays. Let's go! Hey, that's my Twitter alert. Just let's go!
Loving that passion.
Oh, hello. Ooh. That was enjoyable in the ears. That's some extreme energy. I love it. You're going to put on a great show. Get ready, some guy. We're on. Do traditional order. In a sudden display of bursting lights and music, the main announcer takes the stage and introduces Divine and Blitz from P2W. Oh shit. No Wild Tiger this match? Luckily, the cameras aren't on us yet, so I have plenty of time to scowl their way as they take their places on the cab. The announcer welcomes their opponent. Rash? Really? I had to stop for a second because the Wild Tiger's real name is Rashy. Okay, Rash? Really? They're a no-name team that's barely on the top 500 leaderboards. Seems like Valkyrie isn't just taking sponsors. She's ensured the easiest matchups for play to win. Everyone's in position, and before I realize it, the main announcer's pointing at us.
Hello to all you FOD fans out there. We have an exciting match for you all today. The famous, for better or worse,
See, you thought
Play
it
to
too.
Win has
Whoa.
managed a last-minute entry into this tournament. How will they fare against Rash? Since P2W lost their match at Good Clean Fun, they've trained extra hard to make up for that defeat. That's been their only loss this season. Will P2W continue their streak, or will Rash finally end the reign of terror? What do you think? Willing to make any bets?
I hope Rash Pack Lotion. Oh no. I thought they were talking about this channel's Rashy. That's what I'm saying. And I know. When you create your character, you also create your rival, and you can set them up to be either a friendly rival or like a, a competitive rival. Still competitive, antagonistic rival. And our Ash is our rival. His name is Rashy Joyce, codename Wild Tiger. Codename? That's not the right word. Too late. Rash is just itching to win. You can see it in their faces. I wouldn't overlook them quite yet. They're gonna get fucked. I've seen teams pull some wild moves when up against a powerhouse.
I see your point.
That's a good point, some guy. When no one thinks you're going to win, you've got nothing to lose. He was the enemy. He was the imposter. Yep. Exactly. Rash should be free to play off meta to throw off P2W. It might be enough to give them the upper hand. We'll have to watch and see how they handle it. And finally, we're at character select. Predictably, Divine has chosen Akari, who is her strongest character. I would say that Divine and Akari both have fiery personalities, so it makes sense for her to meld perfectly with Akari's moveset. Awe lights up in Rhapsody's eyes as they nod in my direction. Senpai noticed us. Leaving Blitz to choose his main, Silent Blade. A good combo of attack-based champions. P2W certainly brings in the big guns. What's this? Rash is having a quick huddle by the cab. Maybe a switch in tactics? Okay, they face the cabinet again, in agreement, and... they've both selected Sensei? Double control? It's not unheard of to select the same character. Sure, you're bringing in a powerful defense, but left with an extremely weak attack. It'll be very interesting to see how Rash plans to thwart P2W's assault. There's a quick pause from this transition of character selection to the characters spawning on the map. Rhapsody takes advantage of the break to remove their headset. I follow suit.
Loving that passion.
You're great at doing this. And natural, even. You should think about doing more shoutcasting with me. Okay. This name tobacco reminds me of when I named a character Marcus and there were two other important characters. Oh no! But before I can answer them, they slip their headset back on and it's go time. Let's duel! The game starts and the cheers snap me back into the match. Rhapsody and I play off each other perfectly. We keep up the tempo of the banter and we're both having a great time. Things are going as expected for most of the match as P2W is the powerhouse in this matchup. Rash is getting trampled on. That is until Rash does something even I couldn't have predicted. Currently, both Sensei's ultimates are built up. Rash has been holding on to them, clutching hard. Very unusual. I'm calling Colston Bunny from now on. Oh, are they talking about Tiger and Bunny right now? No, feel free. Feel free. He is Bunny to Rashy's Tiger. That's just what they do. That's how they do. That's why they're friends. P2W is advancing. Rash decides to face them head on. They're closing in. Whoa, shit. What? A double ultimate! P2W is forced to retreat. They can't keep up. I didn't expect this to work. Rash going double sensei has completely negated P2W's onslaught. P2W's attacks are barely getting through. Rash was in perfect unison. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! Team Capital! Team Capital, a team of two wonderful people. One of whom did our character art. Yo, two raids today! Shout out, Team Capital. You're playing Persona. Yes! You guys are having fun with that. Another raid, yo! 2 raids. Audrey, that you? Or is it not Audrey? Or is it both of you? Maybe it's both of you. Please follow so we can get marketable plushies. Everyone, say hello. We just got the best baby sis Futaba. It's Audrey at the controls, so Audrey, lovely person. I need to... Where is the game capture? Fwa. So you see these a-holes skulking in the background there. Nope. I don't know why they're skulking like that. There's no reason for them to be. Audrey is our artist for this, and Rashi actually has a water bottle with his sticker on it. It's not an official merch, so someone printed a sticker of it and put it on a water bottle and gave it to him. He is the only person with actual merch, not even official merch. But the artwork is lovely. My damn chibi has actually been on 2 different birthday cakes in the past few years. Like, my family, they saw it and they just showed the cake to Dairy Queen, and it's funny. It cracks me up. Like, that my family rolls with it. But yeah, lovely artists. Check them out. They lovely, and it's great. It's great. I love them. Rash was in perfect unison. Pulling that off looks a lot easier than it actually is. Also, we're at PAX right now.
That was amazing.
DPS cake merch. If Rash can keep this up, they might be able to push back P2W to their dojo. Imagine that. Get wrecked, P2W. My dad was the only actual support of me playing video games. Yeah. P2W is struggling against the double ultimate. They're overwhelmed by Sensei's ninjas. If P2W isn't careful, they'll be covered in hives due to Rash's power. Some guys' puns, however groan-worthy, are spot on. Rash definitely has the upper hand, but they need to watch out for P2W's specials. Akari and Silent Blade can quickly overpower Sensei if they work together. P2W is switching their attention to building ultimates. And now Blitz pops a boost scroll to build even faster. If P2W manages to execute a perfect combo of ultimates like Rash just did, it would spell victory for them. Even though Rash has poured their heart and soul into this fight, it's only a matter of time before P2W finds a way to outmaneuver this strat. I've tried this approach in the past. Sure, it takes your opponents completely off guard, but if Rash can't combat P2W's upcoming ultimates,
It's a viable tactic.
some guy must be a fortune teller because that's precisely what they're doing. Divine and Blitz are positioning themselves up for their ultimates. Blitz dives in first. Use a singular strike to remove the minions in his path. The senseis move up to block the attacks. That's exactly what Blitz wants. Whap. A perfect prediction. Blitz unleashes multi-slash, tearing apart both of Rash's champions. Divine follows up with a flame strike, clearing the lane. The more I joke hurt somebody, the funnier it is for me. John, what's up? Mr. John from Tennessee. Another good friend of ours for a long, long, long time. How are you doing, sir? I still remember that time I said a dad joke and my friend straight up roasted me immediately afterwards. You know, you play with fire. Sometimes you get burned. I can't believe it. The path is empty. There's nothing stopping P2W's way. You've been better. Fair. That's very fair, sir. Well, hopefully I can take mine off. We got some fun people in the chat right now. They goofy, they wacky. They want us to have plushies. I want us to have plushies too. I feel like plushies are complicated. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna do this. Rash isn't gonna have enough time to make this lost make up this lost ground. This match is as good as over. Don't call it over yet, some guy. If Rash can pull a miracle item from the store right now, the only scroll that could save them is Heavenly Strike. And by the looks of it, Rash hasn't farmed enough minions to afford it. It doesn't look good.
Those combos! Is it even possible?
That's cute. P2W continues the onslaught, destroying everything in sight. Minions are falling like flies. They've penetrated the dojo doors. And that's GG! Match is over! P2W decimates the dojo and all Rash can do is watch. The devastation! Both Rhapsody and I take a long exhale as the words game over appear on multiple screens. The crowd is eating up the excitement, shouting and clapping and cheering and jeering. In a show of sportsmanship, the teams exchange handshakes. But P2W takes this moment to bask in the glory.
That was amazing.
What an intense match, some guy. Rash gave it their all and almost caused an upset. Got to give them mad respect for trying something out of the box there. But P2W saved themselves with their quick thinking and adaptability. I got kicked out and banned from Build-A-Bear for creating abominations and playing God. Yo, sir. Who gave you the right? That's true. Not all the teams we've seen can come close to that skill. Here's hoping the next matches are just as exciting. Hope everyone watching at home enjoyed that as much as we did. We'll take a quick break and see you after a word from Pizza Yums. Fuck those guys. Rhapsody sighs audibly, collapsing in their chair. They're obviously winded from the match, but also I can sense a fighting aura coming off of them.
That was so hype. I'm still shaking from it. Look at my hands.
Rhapsody's hands are indeed shaking. They really get into these matches. I've listened to Rhapsody's casting in the past, but I couldn't fully appreciate it until I was sitting next to them. They completely transformed when casting. It's hard to ignore their boundless energy. Even I was invigorated, feeding off of it. Eventually, Rhapsody stands up, lifting their hands above their head in a big stretch. Wanna hear a joke? Damn it, Faye, you and your dad jokes. Damn, Faye, this is why your dad fucking hates you. Youch! Yo! Yep. That's a L. That's a L, Faye. That's a L.
The FOD tournament organizers messaged me during the match, and they found me another caster for the rest of the event.
Boo.
You're free to go and enjoy the rest of your max. I promise I'll try not to have you work anymore on this trip.
Rhapsody, this was hardly work. It was just a conversation, albeit slightly more intense. That's just streaming. It's a conversation, but more intense. The shy little pebble wish. What did the shy little pebble wish? Guess these days are full of so fun. I wink, echoing their own words from before.
Fair enough. I had a lot of fun casting with you.
Yeah.
I
To be
appreciate
a
you
little
filling in
bolder.
at the last minute,
Ah, that's pretty good.
I owe you one.
Hey, yeah you do. They're happy. I'm happy. It was a fun little excursion into Rhapsody's world, all told. Ad starting. Oh, get wrecked. Ad incoming. These nuts, but it's the cutest pun I've ever heard. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Warning, incoming ad. Warning, incoming ad. All you kids that don't know Reboot, man. Oh, man. Man. Don't worry about it, Rhapsody. I've still got a couple more matches to cast today. You should see if anyone else from Daring Player Squad can join you for some max shenanigans. Once Loxley and I have heard more from our potential sponsor, I'll come find you. Great plan? I wave to Rhapsody, leaving them to prepare for the upcoming matches and mingle with other shoutcasters. The way chat is waiting for the ad. I'm a guardian. Yeah. I come from the net. Yep. Travel systems. Serves to this place. Fuck, I can't remember the line. Systems and networks. Something something to this place. Mainframe. My format, Guardian. Fuck! I need to take a running start at it. It's... Damn. I gotta take it. I should add fate. I know. Would you look at that? Yeah. Meanwhile, while the kids figure that out, I wave to Rhapsody, leaving them to prepare for the upcoming matches and mingle with other shoutcasters. Meanwhile, I should go find something to occupy my time until we know more about our sponsors. No more lotto tickets for me. Oh, now speed everywhere. Oh, was it the tent? The building the tent ad? With Rhapsody's business concluded, I'm cut adrift again to wander the floors of Max. And you know what? I think I'm getting used to the chaos. I'm getting used to the crowds. I've flipped on my extrovert button. You don't flick buttons. Not important. And dare I say it? I'm kind of having fun. Honk. I see you. I see you, Jesse Lamb. Pakun. 1024. It's yummy. It's Parcel, Max, Hez, Belize. Belize. What is Belize? You're having fun here? I'm glad you're having fun. Fod 2. Farewell and something in ethnic possessive genitive form. Heart something. Most importantly though, honk. I love it. We will remind Jesse Lamb that we love their work. Isn't that a country? Belize? It is. I'm trying to think of what the joke is though. Like what game? What game is that? Do they have the knockoff version of Dance Dance Insurrection? I mean, the first game had a different dancing game. Fuck me. What was it called? Brendan, hello. What's up, Brendan? Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the dancing game from the first game. Someone, put me out of my misery, please. I know one of you knows. There's so many people. I know, 2 raids. 2 Showtime stage, thank you. Brendan, we had 2 raids. We had 2 raids. 2. That's a inside joke. Losing our sponsor is a setback, to be sure, but we're still on a winning streak. Why worry? We'll overcome this challenge. Showtime stage. Thank you guys. My trajectory is straight upward. Nothing's going to change that. I'm a winner, a champion, and the rest of the world needs to catch up to that idea. 2. In the here and now, there's Max. There's fun to be had, and darn it, I should be having fun. That's not the words at all. I should have some fun. That's okay. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, some guy. Curious, I pull my phone from my pocket to be greeted by a smiling iris.
I've been analyzing your conversational tone and heart rate ever since this morning.
1, 2, 5.
Aside from a brief spike of stress early on, you're doing well. Come on, my own. With Joe, I didn't feel right skipping. No, it's all good. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. We're just having fun. I did give the nudge for the raid. Aw, I appreciate it. But I thank you guys again for the raid. I love it. It makes us so happy here that people are willing to come over here and check us out. Because, you know, we just nobody assholes on the West Coast. Meta people's always be, you're not assholes! And every time, we keep saying it, though. We're assholes like that. Ironic. I've been, aside from Beast Spike, stressed early on, you're doing well. I'm glad our efforts are paying off.
Yeah, we'll be back on track with the Pro Tour in no time.
No. I mean our efforts at helping you with your mental health issues.
Excuse me? My what? If you mean my desire to win, maybe I get too fixated. I wouldn't go so far as to call it a mental health issue.
Call it what you like, but know that I think you're in a much healthier place now. You and the rest of your team. Think about it. You're all here, pulling for a common cause, but also relaxing and enjoying time spent with friends. You're in a better place. And trust me, so are they. In fact, I'd say the real victory was...
Please don't say the friends we made along the way.
No matter what label you give it, the fact that you've all bonded over
You're
your
Canadian.
woes and joys,
your troubles and triumphs. It says a lot, you know?
A Canadian asshole's just a nice person from the Midwest. I mostly understand that reference in terms of the regional terminology for the U.S. I guess. It hasn't been that long, but I already feel close to everyone in Daring Player Squad.
Anyone in particular strike your fancy?
You know, what fancy and how's it being struck?
Don't forget, when we first started on this path together, I said that you might even find romance.
She did say that.
They're
This
your
is true.
friends, yes, but they love and care about you. Even if some wouldn't use those exact words.
Was almost a One Piece
some,
ripoff.
Perhaps that goes a little further than you might think. And don't deny you were interested in finding
East Coast
someone to love
Yankee.
from the start. You told me as much, remember?
It's funny when you mention East Coast Yankee. I used to be really close with a friend in the East. Except she was from West Virginia. And then I called her a Yankee. And I never called her that ever again since that day. I learned very quickly that does not mean all of you. It means a very specific demographic of you, not all of you. Grew up just north of Chicago. Yeah. We should try to get out there sometime, like that Anime Central area. You guys got a pretty good setup. Pennsylvania? Oh, okay. That makes sense then, you know. You're above the Yankee line. And now Red lives in Maine, right? I think so. I was specifically talking about Shani, who I haven't spoken to in years. I hope she's well. I always see her as friends I might know on Facebook, but I was like, I'm gonna let her do her thing. She seems like she's doing good though, so you know. I'm just gonna. She a lovely person though. Just back in the day of the start of Web 2.0. My program started 50% of progress. Hey, nice. Oh, we're halfway there. Hey, that's a reference to a song from 40 years ago. I get mad at any Yankees that fly the Confederate flag. It's a little weird. She's in Maryland. Yeah, and she's still in Maryland. And then Becky. We had 3 friends in the East. They were just kind of a trinity of humans. Yeah. Kim seems to be doing well. Red seems to be doing well. Becky's doing hella well. From Florida. I think she's in Massachusetts. That's an anime reference at that point. And she's like a published author now. She's doing good. Becky the author. Rebecca Mahoney, author of... Fuck, what's the book called again? Oh no, I can't think of the name of the book right now. I'll come up later. Anyways. And don't deny you were interested in finding out. You told me as much. Yes,
Now,
I did.
Don't feel obliged to make a move yet.
Valley and the
I'm
Flood,
still
thank you.
calculating your relationship data and emotional analytics. I can advise you as to the right time.
Yes, any of you guys into that YA goodness. Rebecca Mahoney, The Valley and the Flood. Available now. Penguin. Like, good for them. Rebecca's doing amazing right now. She's the aspiring writer that actually became a writer. She actually did it. I'm so proud of her. I've already clipped it once and tweeted to her. It's like, Rebecca, we're proud of you.
Just something to think about, okay?
It's old friends from the old website we all used to hang out at. It still exists, we just don't do as much there. There is someone who makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. I'm not sure. It's funny you should bring this up, actually. I mean, now that I think about it, there is someone who I'd love to spend more time with. Ooh, who? Just gonna... Really good read. Becky had a great premise. Yeah. You have to ask? You're the emotional interpreter. Surely you can figure it out. Aw, but I wanted spoilers! Come on, please? Grace is so wonderful. Domino has a good heart. Zapper is excitement incarnate. Lox is loyal and compassionate. Jinx is so quiet and intense. Rhapsody is so strong and passionate. No spoilers. Or I could say, Jinx. No, Grace. Jinx. Grace. We're this far along, y'all. We gotta ride the, we riding. Hello, you can do a Polly? Y'all didn't even know. Y'all didn't even know. I want to say Grace, but I also want to say Jinx. I want to say both at the same time. What's the ship here? Grinx? Jace? Don't tell me what I didn't know. So RJs for hijacking your choices. No, that's fine. This is... Look how excited the people are. Like, I'm here to show off your guys' game. So these people can see what they could be getting with this game. This is an option for you guys. You have Neo pronouns and Polly. I love those characters from Arcane. Jace. The ship names. I cosplayed Jace once upon a time, back when I was still like under 160 pounds. Mr. Brendan, Mr. Miki Bamlam, he actually paid for the commission for that tuxedo even. Thank you again, Brendan, for that. That was a lot. That was a very fun cosplay. I made a giant space hammer. I have since thrown it away. Those are fun times. Those are fun times. I'm as bad as Domino at choking. Nah, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, Ivy. We're just here to have a good time. Get up, squat's fine. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't believe they made a game 10 years before the promo arcade like that. That's crazy. Oh, you're funny. I used to play a decent amount of League. Cruz was there. Cruz will vouch. He was there when it happened. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life anymore. I had fun with it, I did, but I mean also like I played in the very beginning, yeah. Like I had a lot of friends that were into it, and part of it is like, you know, once you stop hanging out with those friends, you kind of don't care about that game anymore. But also, I didn't really get any better after a certain point, so it just was... I'm done. I was good. Anyways. It was the thing for like a couple... Yeah, that's true too. This is... Everyone was playing it. I was like, okay, I want to see what the hubbub is about. So, you know... I is the one douche a part of the group of friends. I forget which douche we're talking about. I know so many douches. I have so many douches in my history. There's a few. They got a few. Playing the same goddamn map was what got me. I never got to it, so bless. My bestie used to ignore me all the time to play LOL. It was fun. Like, I can't pretend like it wasn't fun. But it stopped being fun really fast. I may need to analyze this data a bit more closely to determine optimal poly compatibility. Oh shit. Optimal what now? Don't worry. Just spend time with them and relax. I can help sort this out. Thanks. Oh, that's not the right voice. Machete, who I nearly started with. No, he never played League. No, Roger, bless his soul. His heart is in the right place, but he grew up in a particular way. Surrounded by people, all of the same brain. No, he wouldn't have been clever enough for that. He kind of a fool. I still care about the man a lot. I've called him out on his bullshit many a time.
on stream several times. His heart is in the right place though, and generally, when you tell him a thing, he understands pretty quickly. The sound you made just now, good. That's machete. That's the machete power. This is a man who, in a tabletop game, bought slaves with the intent of freeing them, and I was like, no, you bought the slaves. You live with your consequences. That's a story for another time, though. I'll do everything I can to help you in your love life. Just say the word. Anyway, you've got the rest of the afternoon to spend with your friends. How about I open your map and point out where they are now? Sure. Show me what you got. Now performing location search. Beep, beep, ding! Here you are. Ooh. What? Zapper's on the phone with Jinx, buying stuff. Oh, heck yeah. Let's hang out with Zappa. Okay, so go boom, boom. Oh, shit, he's here too. How much do people hate me right now? Okay, let's go check it on then first. I'll take your word for that, but... No, I won't lie, MetaBB, I kind of regret not thinking faster on something better to say at the time. I could have done a lot better with that also. I've reached a point in my life where I'm fully aware there's a lot of things that I don't fully get all the context to, and therefore don't go too hard on any particular opinions on certain things. Some things I will go very hard on if I'm pretty sure on it, but there's a lot of things I'm just like, the more I think about it, the more I realize there's a lot more to things going on, and as such, it's not ideal to throw down ride or die on the hill. There's a lot of hills. He could have done... Yeah! Thought crossed my mind also. I agree. Blue wants me to look at Discord. What do you want, Blue? What do you want? Do you want conspiracy theory? Oh, yeah, no, of course. I need. There's this link to the clip. Very good. I will make excellent use of that on the internets later. It will be awesome. Yeah, no, that was the part I was like, oh, you can't, man. Just not fall asleep. What time is it over there? Yeah, that's fair. Have a bed, sir? Yeah, you guys go sleep. We don't need you crashing behind the wheel now. You got big works to do. You got so many big works. Yeah, same man. Take it easy. No, it's not just a clip. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna wait till after stream, man, just so we keep this train rolling. All right, where are we? We found Zapper. Hello? Can you hear me? Your voice went all robot-y for a second. It's like there's more radio signals in this building than actual oxygen. He said that you get me a fuzzy, see if you can a what? Repeat that last bit?
Are you kidding me?
Damn it! I swear to God I'm spiking this phone straight into the floor if I get one more drop call.
Huh?
Yeah! How long were you standing there? Long enough to wonder if you're gonna straight up smash your phone or not. I phoned up Jinx earlier today. You got a better signal outside the building. What? And expose myself to the concentrated carbon emissions of a dozen food trucks? Hell no. Blue's all done. My work here is done. You didn't do anything. Get out, Blue.
Well, this sucks.
I remember what Jinx wanted. This monkey wrenches my plans. I mean, I could improvise, but I'm just not sure what to do for Jinx. Clarification, please? I'm trying to get a little gift for everyone on the team. Something personal, you know? Something I know they'll like. Many butt pats. I got Domino a little vinyl pop figure of a sad anime boy. Loxley got a foam pixel sword. Yeah. I found a really good broadcast set for Rhapsody on discount. Hey, that's pretty good. I found a pretty sweet Euro board game for Grace. Like one of those ones where you place workers and trade weed for sheep and crap. But I'm not sure what to get for Jinx. I have a hard time reading her, you know? She's normally so quiet. Alright. Let's work through this. What are your options? I've got 3. There's a plastic steering wheel controller for Grace's retro consoles, a used copy of the Fast Car 6 soundtrack on vinyl, and I don't know, like a Max hoodie? But she doesn't really wear hoodies. The controller's kind of junky. And as for Fast Car 6, I heard the guy who made it like did inappropriate things with a badger or something. I play that board game with Grace. Help me out here, okay? What do you think she'd like the most? Fast Car 6. Fast Car 6 music might be a rare find if the game got shunned. Yeah. Toy steering wheels can be plenty of fun. I see, that's a pick. I'm sorry, did a what to a what? Yeah, you heard him. This is funny. And like, I know I would like get a damn laugh out of that if that's what happened. That's pretty funny. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Even if the game's taboo, music is music, right? And it's a rare find, which is a plus. Maybe she'd enjoy rocking out some FC6 tunes while she plays FC7. Kinda risky, but... ah, hell, why not? It's a record made by an entirely different company. It's not like the jerk butt who made the game that's getting a dime off the sale. Let's get that. Is that actually what you wanted? It kind of felt like that, yeah. That's cute. With gift selection made, we step in line to very gradually approach the makeshift booth's cash register. Given the amount of people in the line ahead of us, clutching soon-to-be-purchased nerd totems, it's going to take a while. Hey, wait. That I had good K-pop? Hey! I appreciate that. You mentioned gifts for everyone except me. Oh, right! And she pulls out a small plush FOD 2 dolly from her backpack and presses it into my hands. Aww! Here you go. You're a Tomokaze main, yeah? Stick this next to your pillow so you can cozy on up to generic make every protagonist tonight. Did you pick flexible on the conversation with Jinx? That's what I figured. Yeah, I know that was an option. It's like, what do you want me to get you? Can I get you anything? But now it's like, no, we're gonna pick violence. As for me, tonight I've got plans. Plans? What manner of plans, may I ask? The option in this app. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh, it's Max. This is the party capital of the nerd world. This is a true fact. This is a true fact. Game publisher parties with game-themed cocktails, room parties which result in furniture tossed out the window into the pool sometimes, or even just hanging out in the hotel bar. Man, if you can't have fun at Max, you're not even trying. Or possibly dead. I have so many fun memories and stories of PAX parties. There's a lot of hidden flags in this one. I thought this was an industry trade event, not a party. I mean, I haven't seen any partying yet. You've been sticking to the expo floor. You gotta know people who can get you into the good stuff. And that only happens off-site and at night. I love me some PAX party. Anna, what are some of the ones that you've hit up that are were fucking awesome? Concerts by gamer-themed bands, augmented reality mobile game pub crawls to catch pocket monsters. All sorts of great stuff is out there.
Awesome sauce.
Max is just a starting point, the rally marker everybody flocks around. The real hotness is the community around Max, and they know how to party. If you want to be a normie shut-in and just stay at the hotel all night getting a healthy sleep, that's your biz. But I'm planning to hit the town. The Sony party? Oh, I never did Sony party. What were some good ones? Sega parties were okay before GameWorks shut down. And we got in as VIP a couple times. Did a virtual con last year? Not quite the same, yeah. What were some hella good parties? Yeah. Cruz, what were some of your favorite parties? I know we did the Pink party one time. That was fun. That's my famous one where I was able to talk Debs, our artist friend, through the door into VIP because Ash and I, we had paid extra for the VIP. Well, you only go to VIP, but I mean, you are technically industry now, so you have access to the VIP, and it has methods. I have to grasp for my methods, but we did get VIP for that one technically. So Ash and I have a cool photo up close with Troy Baker. Again, Debs after I talked her way into the past the door. Hold on. All right. All right, let's go back to the pizza parlor. What are some good stories? So yeah, the pink party, which is like at the gay club, one of the gay clubs in Seattle. Talked to a friend past the door, and there's I think there's some video from that party of Joyce making it rain on Rash's butt. The first Facebook party. Oh, Facebook gaming was like stupidly good for some damn reason. Yeah, we saw T-Pain. We saw T-Pain at the Facebook gaming party. We're like, what is this giant area? It's like, okay, this is kind of cool. And they're like, oh, by the way, T-Pain's here. Like, what the fuck? Like, holy shit. So that was cool. Very fun moment. But yeah, we have video evidence of us dancing at a club with Troy Baker. Yes, we saw T-Pain. And there was two dudes in front of us, and we were having such. Oh, sorry. We were throwing money at male strippers with Troy Baker. Rashi getting rained on his butt. That was a KupoCon. Sorry, never mind. Another amazing one was at the Spin Club, which is like a ping pong club in downtown Seattle. That's a thing. We got in as VIP. It was the Devil May Cry 5 party. Star Wars Old Republic party was. Oh, at the bowling arena. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good one. I was at a Konami party and Kojima was there, but this was before I was in love with him, so I was just like, OMG from afar. Life is Strange party also had food. That was always the important one. Like, which ones had food? Yeah, the Old Republic one was pretty good. And we were dressed up as Jedi that day too. But no, that DMC party was fun. Vampy Bit Me was hosting it, along with like all the leads for Devil May Cry. So Ash was there, dressed up in her Dante, and got all real close. The fun thing with that was we ran into a couple, like the booth cosplayers at DMC5. Saw her cosplay, we talked to him, got a photo, and she walks over, and her name is Susie. Susie, she's Artemis Moon on online. Forgot what it was for Alienware. Food and Bronson wore an Alienware console. Fucking Bronson, of course he did. And because they were doing a thing where after you went to play the demo, they were giving out little packages that had the DMC gems in them, like they were pins of the gems. So we were at their Q&A thing, and Susie came by dressed up as shit. What's the character's name? DMC5. Who's driving the bus?
Oh, why am I drawing a blank?
Right. I can see her face right now. She sniffs the horn and says it goes in your butt. Fuck! Who played with DMC5 and knows the answer to this? She is the granddaughter of the other guy. Holy shit! Just gone. Minecraft the Haunted Beach. Yeah, that was wild. That one too. Holy shit, I can't remember her name for the life. Nico! Yes. Nico. She was just as Nico. She saw Ash in DMC cosplay. And she goes, did you get pins yet? And it's like, yeah, we got some. Hold on a second. And she reaches into another pocket and gives us 2 more pins. And I was like, wait a minute. And then later they told us people who got like the gold pins could get in as VIP, so early access, blah, 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 blah. So we had a real good fucking time at that party. And we got to meet like, yeah, all those guys. Ash did a meme dance with the developers and stuff. And we made some very good lifelong friends now. Susie and another friend. That was a good one. Yeah, like I said, the Sega parties at GameWorks. We dressed up in Valkyria Chronicles once, so they gave us stuff. Discord party at TwitchCon was really amazing. Also snuck my way into that one. Yeah, we still need to do TwitchCon someday. One day we will do TwitchCon. Ash had a lot of fun at the Evil Within party back when that released. That was fun. I saw the line. I never got in. She got in. I know there's some. Oh. The fucking BioShock party. They were hosting it in like an old train station, and we signed up for like the cosplay contest. So I went in as Booker. Ash went in as Elizabeth. Come to a fast party. Oh, that'd be fucking sick. Hell yeah. But yeah, the BioShock party was really fun. Lots of good drinks. We had a lot of fun. I realized because it was like a catwalk. It was a C. It was a C. I'm gonna get back to Dishonored Party in a second. But yeah, BioShock Party was really fun. And like cool music, and then we got down and dirty. And I remember talking to the people, like, how they were going to do their walk, because a couple people were nervous, like, oh, I don't know how to do this stuff, and I was just like, let me explain how you do this, and I just did, like, a walk-off example for the guy. He's like, hey, I don't want to steal your moves. No, I got a different move. It's okay, you take it. Yeah, fucking the Dishonored 2 party. It was at the docks, and everyone was like, it was like a full environment. Like, it was everything was in character. If you just wanted to walk around and drink and eat, like, you could do that. We got t-shirts out of it. But if you tried extra hard, there were, like, little mini games. There was a murder mystery. There was, like, clues, you know, like, play blackjack at this table, win a thing so you can go to another thing and do a thing. I didn't do any of that, unfortunately, but we were just having fun. And I remember me, Ash, and our Ash, we just running around, like, pretending to do fucking, like swinging from ship to ship to get the different wine. Because they had all the bars at all the different areas. Like, oh, we gotta get the red over here. It's like, they had a red over here. Gotta go to the other ship. And this fucking Pirates of the Caribbean just became a meme joke for us. You need mega booth parties? Oh, that would have been fun. Yeah, that was a sick party. That was a crazy good party. The famous one, of course, which is funny and fitting to the game we're playing right now, is Poropalooza at fucking what club is that? Basically, it was a nightclub night hosted by, like, I don't know if it was hosted by Riot or by, like, League of Legends stuff specifically, but it was just a nightclub party. Good old Poropalooza. Ash and I got very close at one of those and kind of set the stage for many years later. But it was just fun, just going out, just a club night with your friends. The fact that it was League themed, like, almost didn't even matter. Yeah, that was a good tradition for a while. Had fun with that. Yeah. PAX parties are fun. Definitely look at those after parties and figure out what you want to do. And that's what you do. Alright, anyways. We got a game to finish. Fuck, how long has it been? We've been at this for 2.5 hours. We're still only halfway through. Let's get back to it. Let's go! If you want to be an army shut-in, just stay at the hotel all night getting a healthy sleep, that's your biz. But I'm planning to hit the town. But the nostalgia. Unless you want to tag along. You had me at par. The Tay is merely a bonus. I'm in. I don't party very hard, but if you need a designated driver, I'll come along. I'll pass things. I need to go to the parties, guys. Alright, you have my curiosity. Was it you I told that I thought Chapter 4 was the second longest? You gave me a rundown. You thought 1, 4, and 5 were the longest? I think you said? You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. I would very much like to par, especially with heavy amounts of Tay. Some of the best stuff happens at the after party in the hotel lobby. Yeah?
Aw, yeah.
Partay it is. Let's burn this town down to the foundations with our sheer awesomeness. You won't regret this, some guy. Well, okay, maybe you'll regret it, but you'll at least have fun doing things you deeply regret the next day. Heh. So, what do you have planned for us? Gonna start out an Atari trademark promo event. Bit tame, but hey, you gotta ramp into these things. Next, I got an invite from an old rival of mine to join a pub crawl. I figure we do that until we can't walk straight and join a hotel room party. Which room party exactly?
Meh.
We'll figure that part out when we get to it. But all of that can wait. Still a few more hours of max left before we close out the day right. I'm gonna wrap up my shopping, dump all my crap back at the hotel, get some dinner, and then lock and load for party times. Meet you back here when the expo hall closes so we can commence the fun. You got it. Kick ass. Slinging our bag of swag over one shoulder, Zapper turns heel and marches back into the fray of Max. Do they have pop at these parties? Or soda? They should. They have all kinds. Like, it's not just alcohol. Sometimes. Sometimes it's tickets, so you get one drink. Now, Zapper, do it in 4 days in a row. Matt, I wonder how well I'd hold up now. I mean, I probably still could. I bet I could still throw it on if I have to. Hopefully, we'll survive tonight's festivities. Now, where to next? Definitely Poropalooza is the ones that I've done the worst, most effed up. I made everyone drink whiskey. It was great. I have whiskey. Why am I not drinking whiskey right now? TOS? Is that why? Maybe? We have to check on Other Bay. Let's check on Other Bay. If there's one place I'm definitely going to find Grace, it's the indie section. Hey, Anna, you love the indie section. It's like your favorite section. Also, my green screen is not centered right now. This side. Green screen, why you gotta be like this? Yeah. That is my home. IndieMax, previously known as IMAX before they got sued, occupies a large section of the show floor. Not as flashy as the Palace, not as popular, but visually quite distinct. I spot Grace playing some currently untitled Goose Game, navigating an irritating waterfowl around with a joystick. You know what's funny about this is when you guys were developing this game, Untitled Goose Game probably wasn't out yet, hey? This is all simultaneous. Contemporary, even. So, is this game for the birds? Eh? Eh? Huh? It's a pun. Because birds. In a game. Oh, I see. That's very clever. Aw, Grace. But hey, check this out, check this out! After her game ends, Grace steps away, and the arcade game doesn't simply go into its looping demonstration mode. Instead, a menu pops open with a dozen different indie arcade titles on offer, each playable for a mere quarter. Oh shit! Even the marquee art across the top shifts and blurs. What? It's not a painted backlit sign. It's an animated LCD screen, which changes based on the game being played.
Wow!
Nice, huh? It's called an Indie Cab. It's a multi-game that even changes the cabinet's art based on what you're playing. If you roll one of these out in an arcade and buy up a bunch of indie games for it, you can play anything you like. So, multicades aren't anything new. Multicades aren't anything new. Domino plays one on one all the time, and Jinx hacked her first Fast Car 7 to be a racing multicade. I do like Grace a lot. Right, but those are hacks. This one's a platform. Games are distributed digitally and legally. The whole thing is powered by a generic PC inside the cabinet. The indie devs get paid for their hard work, and don't even have to manufacture a bunch of expensive one-off single-game cabinets to get their game out there.
That's wonderful.
Indie Cab is really going to revolutionize indie arcade games. No more limited edition runs of games, because they can't afford to make a bunch of copies. You could have replaced an entire arcade with one single machine. Sweet. How indie are we talking? Like, every game is a metaphor for depression. Ugh! That's dangerous. That sounds dangerous. Do you think your RPG could work in one of these? I know you made it for handheld game consoles, but could be a good way to get it out there in front of people, yeah? And oh no. I always pick the wrong one. And instantly, Grace's excitable cheer falls flat. I guess maybe when it's finished, maybe. Something wrong? Well, I haven't really been working on the Wanderlust Trail lately. Oh, okay. I didn't even bring my game with me to the expo floor to show it off to anyone. Oh no. Can there actually be? Damn. Why? So proud of your work, right? Absolutely. Even if, there's a bit of an ongoing problem with it. Oh no, Grace! I've kind of been developing my game for the last 5 years. Not including restarting from scratch twice. And I'm not sure when or if I'll ever be done. So it's in development hell, as it were. It's more that I can't settle on one approach. Is it a hopeful game about fighting for the future? A peaceful game about a quiet life? Just a nostalgic RPG throwback? I don't know.
Aww.
Maybe it's for the best I'm way more focused on Fist of Discomfort 2 right now. It's not like Wanderlust Trail was going anywhere. Oh. Stardew Valley got, yeah, a little bit, hey? Instinctively, I find myself nodding in agreement. We're on a roll with Pro Tour victories, and being a winner takes plenty of hard work. Oh no. But that instinct gets yanked back hard. I'm seeing how conflicted Grace seems to be. Grace, I don't want you to feel like my dreams of glory are more important than your dreams as a game designer. No, it's not that. It's just, I guess... I'm worried I'm turning into some aimless auteur, endlessly tinkering away on a going nowhere project. I want Wanderlost Trail to be something special, something of meaning and worth, which can help light the path for others.
I mean, it's...
Maybe I'm not decisive enough, not strong enough to really create something with that kind of weight. I don't know. Without a clear direction, I'm too creatively blocked right now to proceed. But that leaves me more time to practice my FOD2 skills, right? Which helps my friends. I like supporting my friends. So, that's good, right? I want to work with you. Maybe the problem is working in a vacuum, you know? The risk of being a single vision auteur is having nobody to collaborate with. I'd be happy to volunteer my services as a creative sounding board. And don't feel obliged to run with my weird ideas. Just talking through your problems could help. I already talked with Jinx about my game, but I guess more couldn't hurt. I appreciate the offer, some guy. And when the time's right, I might take you up on it. For now, I think focusing away from game dev would be good. I've been getting some interesting ideas after seeing these great indies at Max. I want to write some down for when I'm ready to get back to work. See? Ideas can come from anywhere. I'm sure you'll get past your creative block eventually. Right. It'll be fine in the long run. I just need to accept things are a bit much They're a bit much right now. And that's okay. For now, let's focus on FOD2. I know we got booted out of today's tournament, but there are plenty more tournaments to come. More qualification points to earn.
Woohoo!
I'm ready, willing, and able to fight for my friends. You can count on me. Never had a doubt about that. You value your friends dearly. Absolutely. Actually blushing. Jinx is the most important person in the world to me. Grace sounds like me in my writing. Ah, we can all relate to Grace. And, well, you're important to me too. Yeah. Really? Really? Life's sure been different since you showed up. In a good way. I can honestly say these are the best days of my life. And you've been the catalyst for much of that. Aw. Thank you, Grace. It means a lot to me. It's worth saying, you know, not enough people are open and honest about those they care about. And I know Jinx feels the same way. Okay, I should finish checking out all these cool indies before the show floor closes.
Thanks a bunch.
Thanks for your words of encouragement, some guy. You're the best. Yeah, we're the best. Always nice to help cheer up someone deserving of cheer. Okay, I'm freshly invigorated. Whom do I want to talk to next? I feel bad for ignoring Domino so much. Oh, alright, Wayward. Sorry, Domino. Alright. What's Rashy doing? Ugh. Why is Wild Tiger? I'm a mix of Grace and Domino. Aw. Convenient. Why is Wild Tiger at the Palace booth? I figured he would be around at Max since P2W are participating in the tournament and stole our sponsor. But at the Palace? Shouldn't he be with his team? And as if reading my thoughts, Iris chimes in. The main match is just concluded, and now they're setting up for finals. P2W easily got through the ranks. Thanks for that, Iris. Finals don't start for another few hours, so Wild Tiger is probably enjoying Max. Just like you! I should go make sure that's what's really going on and that Wild Tiger isn't causing anyone any trouble. Iris and I continue our conversation as we walk through the show floor. The Palace. Didn't their CEO flee the country after, like, being outed for fraud and crimes and stuff? You mean Deco Nami? No one knows where he is or what happened to him. The corporation that Deco left behind rebranded from Deco's Palace to merely the Palace. Sadly, they're still going strong and making life more difficult for smaller arcades. I sigh as I approach the overtly bright, overly flashy booth. Compared to others, this one is thrice its size. is huge. You have Alexithymia too. That's Domino's thing, right? Yeah. I forget what it is specifically. The palace spares no expense at Max. It's a maze of ticket games, prize booths, and some more traditional arcade cabinets. They even have a FOD 2 cab. I cannot decide how I want to pronounce that. I keep switching. And that's exactly where I see Wild Tiger. Wild Tiger is playing alone, and by the looks of it, is not having a great time. He appears to be haphazardly going through the motions of the game, not really paying attention to the game itself or his surroundings. So I take this opportunity to saddle up next to him and press the second player button. Whoa, 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 what is this? The words, "A new teammate has joined," burst onto the screen, where I brought back the character select. What are you doing? It looked like you could use a partner. I don't need anything from you, some guy. Why are you even here? I thought you and Daring Player Squad got booted from the tournament. Shouldn't you be sulking in your hotel room? Should I? No point in brooding when there's so much of Max to see and experience. Isn't that what you're doing? Wild Tiger just grumbles something undecipherable under his breath and continues mashing buttons. Something's definitely up with Wild Tiger. Where's that cheeky attitude and those stinging barbs? Normally he's the ones leading the conversation. And this time he's letting me do all of it. Oh, Domino doesn't have, but if we drew a Venn diagram, you would overlap with it. Okay. He's the one leading the conversation, and this time he's letting me do it all. Even his quips feel lackluster. What's wrong with you? Alright, let's throw the boy a bone. While I'm not sure he deserves my kindness right now, I can't stand to see anyone so downtrodden. Even him. Hey, Wild Tiger. Is everything okay with you right now? You seem not yourself. I'm fine. Sure. Okay. Him. I roll my eyes. He's obviously not fine. I'm gonna have to prod him more to get any real response. Looking at his furrowed brows, I can see the pain behind his eyes, and I place a comforting hand on his forearm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wild Tiger, what are you doing to yourself? What do you think I'm doing? I'm training up for the finals. You can do that anywhere, especially at Max. I passed like 4 separate FOD cabinets walking over here. There's a specific reason why you're here. Wild Tiger sighs heavily, not even enough energy to fight back. Yes, Anna, how much fun did you have raiding the rival? I've always trained at the palace. It's got the fiercest competitors. And before you say anything, yes, I see you trying to interject. It's not in the sense of the most skilled or talented competitors. I can just look to my teammates for that. The palace brings forth the most vile people in the community. They revel in it, support it. Fuck, they even pay people to spew vitriol like that. Being great in competitive games isn't just about being good at a game. It's about withstanding the abuse. Fuck. I come to the palace to be berated, called names, talked shit to. Without fail, I come and they assault. That's awful. Save your breath, some guy. I don't need your sympathy. I do this to myself. Yeah? You probably don't even hear it when you're up on the stage. People taunting you, calling for your loss, booing you. You have to be strong. You have to block it all out. Focus on the game. Focus on your plays. Prove to those fucking people shitting on you that you're fucking good enough. Wild Tiger's eyes break contact with my own as he focuses on his now shaking hands, desperately trying to bite back his anger. His hands ball into tight fists before he sighs, letting go. So I come here, to the palace, because here, I experience the worst the world can offer. So when it comes time for me to perform for real, hello, Best Buy ad on stream, I'm already numb to it all. Oh, he's so sad. I'm at a loss for words. Nothing I could say feels appropriate, so I let him continue. It's draining, you know? Be constantly berated and yelled at, be called offensive names, told that you're nothing. You build up this thick skin, and you wear it proudly, like some shining armor. But deep down, little by little, it whittles at your core. As much as Wild Tiger tries to fight it, tears begin welling up in the corner of his unrelenting gaze. He quickly wipes them away though, and I let the silence remain between us. Each of us lost in our own thoughts. It's only the flashing game over screen that brings us back. So, some guy, don't ever try to talk down to me. It won't work. With a newly restored sass that he clearly doesn't need, Wild Tiger's back to normal. Say your worst during finals. I dare you. No, Wild Tiger. I'll be cheering you on. Dare accept it. I'll say something horrible. Really, I'm over Wild Tiger's dramatics. You can't just turn on the waterworks and expect me to feel sympathy. Oh, I went so mean. He's still a terrible person. You got it. I'll start looking up... I'll start looking up fucky fuckhole in the thesaurus so I have plenty of options. I see Wild Tiger's lips curl into a frown. I was trying to be funny. The quirky didn't work. The quirky approach didn't work with them. Listen, I've wasted enough time with you. I have to finish preparing for finals. I don't want my teammates to get suspicious that I might be hanging out with a loser. I should have said. Is it too late? Oh, it's too late. I can't rewind yet. I don't have that power. Okay, next time. Next time. I'm out. Cool. That was heavy. There was an X next to the line. I know. And I'm not sure if that made my relationship with Wild Tiger better or worse. It's always been hard to guess what's exactly going through his mind at any given time. But I think I just got a little peek of what it's like. However, I don't want to dwell on it anymore. I need to go do something else to take my mind off of this. Yeah. As I explore around Max, going up and down the aisles and taking it all in, I see something flicker in the corner of my eye. My eye. A shadowy vision that makes my heart stop beating briefly. This is the scary music. Is that? Creepy secret agent type person from Hamza's tournament. Hydrate! I can do that. Buster check! I can do that also. Not bad. Yeah. The creepy what the heck is she doing just wandering around Max? Not only that, but clearly scanning the crowd, looking for something. Or someone. Ugh, our boy's in trouble. If Locksley's right and she's one of the dangerous groups seeking out Polybius hardware, getting spotted by her would be a bad thing. I do my best to blend into the crowd to avoid drawing her attention. No need to cause problems for myself. Or Locksley. Fortunately, hiding in a crowd the size of Max is easily done. That story about a guy getting punched, this came into play. I keep my back turned as she walks past, busying myself with watching a game trailer on a nearby monitor. Whoa, that's loud. Counting down from 10, backwards. Count down from 10, backwards. Calm yourself. Breathe. Okay. Damn it, Unjust Universe. I don't have time to deal with creepy conspiracy theories and mysterious women in black. I've got an esports team to run. In fact, I should be checking in with Locksley and Rhapsody about their sponsor solution. If we're going to recover from this nosedive and start winning again, we need to... Nate Daring? Or should I refer to you as some guy? Play it cool, play it cool, play it cool, play it cool. Sorry, no time to chat. Yes, can I help you with anything? That's me. You want an autograph? You must be confusing me with my cousin, Nate. Yes, that's my name. Have we met before? Can I help you with something? Or your cooperation would be advisable? Yes. Always happy to help a stranger in need. I didn't quite catch your name, miss. My name is not important. What is important is your cooperation in regards to a certain arcade game you played at a recent tournament. I believe the name was Polybius, yes? No idea what you're talking about. I have little doubt that you are extremely aware of what I am talking about. Tell me, have you been experiencing any numbness or tingling in your hands? Perhaps moments of disorientation? Night terrors? Ah! See you. Did you get me? Okay, y'all got me a little bit. You got me a little bit. I'm fine. I still don't know what you're talking about. Interesting. Mr. Daring, contrary to what certain criminal annoyances may or may not have told you, I am not your enemy. My only interest is public safety, keeping dangerous artifacts away from citizens such as yourself. Any information you can offer me would be appreciated. When you're ready to talk, here's my number. She presses a black business card into my tingling hand. Nice, nice. Embossed on it is simply the number 6. No area code, no exchange, no other digits whatsoever. 6? Your phone number is just 6? How am I supposed to... And she melts back into the crowd, somehow managing to vanish into the throng of gamers, despite wearing an outfit that'd make her stand out anywhere other than a funeral. As she departs... card. I pull out my... Oh, no, that's phone. I pull out my phone to enter the number into my contacts. Why not? And then I notice the icon for Iris is missing. No, wait. There it is. Peeking in from the side, jittering a little, before scooting back into place. Oh, no! Iris? Is something wrong? I was almost hacked just now. When that woman approached you, there was an intrusion into your phone over the Max Cellular Tower. What? Did the cyber police seriously just backhack me or something? The probe's gone now, but it was scanning your phone to see what apps you had installed. I got scared and quickly hid my data before it found anything. I mean, I'm a pirated software service. You could have gotten in trouble. Loxley implied she was part of a dangerous group that's trying to track down Polybius machines. And if your personality systems, at some primitive level, are based on Polybius technology, then she was looking for me. Good thing I hid then. We'd better avoid her in the future. Between Valkyrie trying to destroy our team for our own good, Coda accusing me of ruining his life, and now a creepy agent getting all up in my business, this day is not exactly going according to plan. I'm supposed to be in the semifinals of a tournament by this point. Well, before anxiety can truly set up shop in my brain and get to work twanging those nerves, my teammates approach all smiles.
Ha! A fine adventure.
Victory for Daring Player Squad! We have completed arrangements with our new sponsor. Don't celebrate before we've actually won, Loxley. We aren't quite there yet. There's going to be an interview process. Sort of. Are you being vague on purpose again? Actually, this time we're being vague under orders. Our sponsor wants to see how you perform with zero preparation. If we spoil what's in store, the deal is off. Seriously? Is it too much to ask that something in my life be straightforward and simple? Yeah, it's a bit unconventional. But I think you'd be pleased with the results. Everything should be ready within an hour, and... Rhapsody's ringtone, an upbeat K-pop song, distracts them. 1 minute, some guy. This might be related.
You've gotta be kidding.
Hello, this is Rhapsody... Wait, what? Seriously? That's amazing. Okay, bye. Rhapsody puts away their phone and I look at them expectantly. We have an unanticipated guest at the FOD base. Part 1. What is the FOD base? Instead of having a booth on the main show floor, they've set up camp in a side area for everything and anything related to FOD. Hey, I remember the old League sections. They have their own panels, voice actors and devs signing autographs, cosplay contests, photo ops, the whole thing. Part 2. Who's the guest? Why is my eye twitching? Ooh, that feels funny. Fun fact, Arash and Joyce. Arash was part of that's what got me feeling like the Joker. Arash and Joyce once got into a cosplay contest for League of Legends. They had a stage set up. It was them and a couple friends. Actually, a very well-known friend. He was there as Garen. We had another friend as Riven. Cruz knows where this is going. We had another friend He is actually he was Ezreal. Actually no, they switched. So the one friend was they swapped cosplays. So she was Ezreal and he was Riven because he was very good at the girl makeup. And you know, it came out and everyone was like, "Oh, Riven, oh, so beautiful." Like, "Oh, she wants to say that," and he's like, "That which has been broken," and everyone's like, "Whoa!" And he trapped an entire room, blew their minds, and now he's a voice actor and and director at Funimation. If you ever look up Mr. Howard Wang, he's currently working on Prince of Tennis, was also an important character in Skate the Infinity, and he's just getting into all kinds of fun stuff these days, and we are very proud of him too. But one time they did that. But the best part was, as part of the gag for this fucking cosplay group that came out, they had a cardboard bush for them to spring out of. And that was Joyce. Joyce holding this cardboard bush that everyone was hiding behind onto the stage. And then our ass jumped out, our other friends jumped out, and they got the stuff. They had a good time, very funny, very comedic. And I used to watch Howard and Amber's FF8 streams. Yeah! Oh, you know what's up then. Yeah, no, his hair got hella long during lockdown. Yeah, so he doing some cool stuff. He actually worked at did some work with Riot too. I think in Valorant. Yeah, came to stream just at the right time. Yeah, that was a great time. Silo, were you part of that group too? Were you with the Bush team? Silo also, yeah, cosplaying Janna? Were you cosplaying Janna during that, Silo? Silo was there. Or was it April and Justin part of that? Either way, it's all the friendos back when League was like the shit. But the best part was though, anyone who took part in the cosplay stage contest walk on or whatever, everyone got a huge bag of League of Legends swag. I don't know what was in it. I didn't really press the matter, but everyone got giant bags of shit from them because it's fucking Riot and they print money. So everyone part of that cosplay group got a giant bag of stuff, including the bush. We were cosplaying a lot. We weren't part of the Howard's ploy. Okay, but yeah, so Joyce with her cardboard bush also qualified as a cosplayer. And Joyce got a bag of swag for it. So, like, just... We've had some good times at PAX, guys. We've had some good times. Good fucking times, man. Alright, part 2. Who's the guest? Jason Takeshi. If memory serves me correctly, he's the lead developer on FOD.
I vibe with it.
The very same. The one who was the brains behind our favorite game. It'd be an honor to finally meet him. I'm missing out on something. Just keep in mind, like, we're fortunate that we have a lot of IRL friends who support us on this channel. You know, Heezy Meezy, Silo, we all buds. We all buds. Cruz has driven me home at least more than a few times on a couple nights. He a good man. He a good man. We like it. We love him. Would you like to come with me, some guy? Touch fingers with the creator? Oh shit. Actually, I was rather hoping to pull some guy away for a bit to assist me in a small matter. Do you see the booth for the palace over yonder? Oh, shenanigans. Yeah, I dropped in on Wild Tiger earlier. Apparently they're a cesspit of bad behavior. Their esports scene is indeed foul and unpleasant, but their primary stock in trade is bilking children out of their money with colorful prize games. Serving multiple audiences with unpleasant but highly profitable approaches has granted them considerable strength in this industry. A position of power they freely abuse with a phalanx of lawyers. Again with the phalanxes! I see you. With a phalanx of lawyers to defend themselves against accusations of encouraging gambling in minors with their scammy prize games.
Shall we?
Tell me, some guy, how would you feel about engaging in some arcade justice with me? You're going to do crimes again, aren't you?
If by doing crimes you mean break into their data network and steal corporate intel about their latest secret scheme, then... yes. Yes, I am going to do crimes. But I'll bear the burden of the naughtiness for the most part. What I need is someone to play distraction for me while I slip in and liberate the data.
Sounds good. to me.
Be gay, do crimes. Heck yeah, crimes. I can't stand the palace myself. Never have, or will I ever cast there. It tarnishes esports' reputation with their poor sportsmanship. I hope that after Dekonami vanished, the company would go bankrupt at least. But sadly, it's still hanging around. Sue hasn't exposed the palace more. There could be so many reasons. Partially probably because she got bigger fish to fry is my assumption, knowing what I know up to this point, and from the previous game. We'll see. Oh, what that? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Seeing Loxley take them down a peg would be honestly kind of nice. I can go to the FOD base by myself if you prefer to help him. Either way, we should be ready for when the new sponsor wants to see us in an hour. So, we leave this decision to you, friend. Well... yeah, we gotta hang out with Loxley. Let's burn down the palace! Not literally. She used to love arcade games, so yeah. Who doesn't like taking $1 billion arcade tyrant down a peg? Loxley, we ride. Tally-ho and such. Don't worry. This won't take long, and the team shouldn't feel any repercussions. My plan is sheer elegance in its simplicity.
Catch you later.
Hope you both have some fun. Meanwhile, I'm going to go have fun mingling with some very influential people. Yeah. Actually, before we engage in criminal antics, I think you should know something. I had a weird encounter with this woman in a black suit just now. Someone who was keenly interested in Iris. I am aware of her. Not the time or place to discuss.
An unpleasant business, this?
Needless to say, she's one of the reasons I didn't want to trouble you with all this nonsense I'm involved in. I did mention other parties were invested in Polybius, yes? Rest assured that we'll maneuver to avoid her today. Agreed? I'd like to avoid a repeat of that encounter, yes. Very well. Let us resume our normal tomfoolery, with an eye to caution, of course. So, what's the plan? Do you need Iris to hack something?
A winner is you!
I'm ready, willing, and able. No firewall or antivirus software will stop me from supporting some guy's dreams. Aw. I admire your determination, but no, I'd rather handle the hack personally. The skill of an Iris, guided by human experience, is a winning combination, and I have more experience than you in such matters. Fair enough. So you're going to use your Iris for this. Indeed, Marion and I can make short work of the palace servers. On hearing her name, Loxley's phone hanging halfway out his pocket chirps away in delight. Forsooth, what noble transgressions must we perform in the name of king and country? Against all enemies I shall stand true, my liege. Huzzah! Marion. Oh, that face. Look at this. Look at this schlop. Marion, you don't need to lay it on quite that thick with the gimmick. She's enthusiastic.
Hey, listen.
Hello, Hello, Marion. I don't think we've met. I'm Iris.
Hey, listen.
I, too, am Iris. I have grown and adapted to meet the needs of my user. And besides, it's fun. Huzzah! Wahoo! Oh, yeah, bitches be thirsty for Loxley. I seen it. I'm not one of them. Yeah, that's fair. I loved Rixby's like literally made the ducky pillow and put him on it. Funny. That's funny. I figured all the Irises knew each other already. Oh, we have a bare bones communal meeting space within our cloud, but generally we're busy with our own users. And all our data is encrypted, even from each other, to ensure user privacy. Nary a secret shall spill from my lips, my lord.
Shall we?
Now, let's get to work. You see the representative over there, in the blue jacket? Gave me that Daki to at least 2 other streamers. She offered to make me a Jinx Daki, but... oh god. Spotted. I need you to distract him while I plug Marion into their network. Whatever you can do to keep his attention engaged and focused on you. But you can't simply make a big dramatic scene. Nothing that will draw the attention of max security enforcers. Just hold his focus. My accent is all over the place. Keep his focus. Don't start trouble. Got it.
She did make it. Someone had it in the Loxley one at the same time. Ooh, the chaos of that one. They're fun. I like them. I'm going to need at least 3 uninterrupted minutes. I'll rendezvous with you back at the indie game area when done. Ready? Ready. Loxley tugs his hood up and over to conceal his features as he blends back into the crowd. Okay, be charming, be distracting. How do I want to approach this situation? I am Grace Jinx and Domino Fadia. Punchy78 may not appreciate me pretending to be a Fight Shack reporter, but I might actually be able to spin this in his favor if I get a good interview from this ruse. It is so much trouble. I'll record the audio and send it to him. May work as an apology. Excuse me, can I have a minute of your time? Hello, welcome to the Palace, the premier center for family entertainment, esports action, and more. Can I help you? I'm Fisty23 with Fight Shack. You know, all the fighting that's fit to post. Loxley offers me a brief nod, approving of my high-risk cover story. Makes sense. That noise I made just now, dear God. He does enjoy a challenge when it comes to skirting the law. Fisty. Oh, always happy to talk to someone from Fight Shack. Our focus today isn't on our diverse and impressive esports lineup, but oh, new project in the works? Yes, one aimed at our more casual players. I don't think Fight Shack would really be interested, though. If you like, I could give you the contact number of our esports director. Otherwise, if you'll excuse me... Wait! Why not talk about your upcoming project? Always good to get in front of a large audience, right? And Fight Shack isn't strictly hardcore only. Hey, Faye can get back to work. Yeah. Make your art. Do your art. Make your mark in the world, Faye. Get out there. You do that. True story, actually, Faye once animated a clip of us from Resident Evil 3. Quite comedic. Good point. Okay, I can do a short interview about our latest innovation. Did you save yet? That's a fantastic idea. We will do a quick save, and because we don't trust anything, we will do a... No. Yes. No. It's fine. I hold up my phone to record the interview. Welcome to Fight Shack! We're here at Max, talking with the Palace about the next big thing in gaming. Tell me, do you enjoy redemption games? Redemption? Is this a religious thing? Crap, a reporter would have known that bit of arcade knowledge. Fortunately, the rep laughs it off like I was making a wacky internet joke. How does Sue become the best colored of my fan art? You know, sometimes it just happens. I used to play a lot of Games Workshop stuff. Like, I played a lot of the Lord of the Rings miniature game. Of the original Fellowship from the first edition of the game. And painting the eyes. Boromir happens to have the best eyes that I've ever painted. Just dot. And he's got the slightly, like, looking out the corner of his eyes. Like, it looks so good. Never did it again. Never did it again. Actually, in the second edition, Eowyn's eyes were pretty good that I painted. Anyways, games that earn tickets to be redeemed for valuable prizes. The Palace has the best redemption games in the world. Joysticks and buttons are the past. What fun is a game that doesn't earn you any rewards? But the Palace feels there's room for even further innovation in this play space, switching things up to make the games even more exciting. What if? And follow me on this journey. The rep puts an arm around his shoulder while making a sweeping gesture, as if gazing towards the bright horizon of tomorrow. Nearly spots Loxley in the process, so I quickly speak up. I'm already interested. No need to embellish. What do you got for me? What if, instead of exchanging tickets for prizes directly, I'm scared for where this is going. You could exchange tickets for a loot box. Fuck. Y'all went there. It went there. What? What? We're replacing all the prizes in the palace with loot boxes. There could be anything in there. A rare collectible? A brand new phone? Keys to a sports car, perhaps? The more you play, the more loot boxes you earn. And with our new Palace Battle Pass, esports players can earn free loot boxes for participating in our competitions. Why, you might even earn cosmetics. Fuck. Ah! Ah! Like eyeshadow and lipstick? Well, yes, if you choose to trade tickets for one of our pink Gamer Princess loot boxes. But I meant more like customization options for your profile on the palacearcade.com. Oh. Y'all. Oh. Fuck. But wait, there's more. Rare drops from our esports themed loot boxes, like the Monster Box or the Lead Crate, can earn you boosters. These are digital codes you can use to gain bonuses in the games you play. More lives, more power, a true advantage over the competition. What's more, some boxes may include a non-fungible token. Yes, sir, you can't funge these tokens, not one bit. Who knows how valuable this crypto magic could be? Yo. My chair's like falling down. I'm rolling around so much the hydraulics are giving up on me. Loot boxes, battle passes, and NFTs are the future. The palace is at the forefront of what gaming should be. What? Nanny the fuck? I love that. Yeah, excited. There's different types of... Oh, tell me more. Oh, yeah, absolutely would. James needs new gaming chair. Nanny the fuck is... Chotto a second. Chotto a second. Fuck. This is quite possibly the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, and I can't believe you're seriously going through such a ridiculous scheme. First of all, it's promoting gambling to children. Let's be damn clear about that. You are promoting gambling to children. Second of all, I have a sincere doubt your precious loot boxes are going to have super expensive prizes inside. No doubt you'll scoop dollar and store bargain bins for your fodder. And you're seriously putting blockchain nonsense in this? How many forests do you plan to gleefully burn down generating enough power to make that happen? Finally, the idea that an arcade is where you go to get stuff and that playing games for fun is old and busted, that's bullshit! I can't believe your ridiculous plastic piles of hot garbage is still standing. It should have been buried in a shallow grave alongside Deco Nami. Tell me more! You're not really a reporter, are you? This interview is over. Thank you for your time. Fortunately, as the rep turns away from me, Loxley just barely manages to unplug and walk away before being spotted. I need a shower. But for now, I loop back around to the indies section to reconvene with Loxley. He practically slips into existence from between two shadows, appearing suddenly in my path.
Tally-ho!
Mission accomplished, I dare say. We have the complete internal memo archive regarding the new loot box systems. I hope there's something more memorable in there than a bunch of incredibly stupid marketing ideas. Oh, there's some juicy details. Marion, summarize.
Computing.
Certainly. I have no less than 30 spreadsheets detailing the exact odds for prizes within each line of loot boxes, along with details on how they will precede the top-end prizes in boxes designated to be won by Palace employees only. Like a Kraft mac and cheese box. You're not wrong. So, nobody gets a sports car unless they already work for the company? There are also plans to hire influencers and content creators to unbox loot online,
which will likewise be preceded with high-quality items, along with notes to make sure these hired social media stars do not disclose their paid sponsorship. Which is illegal. It's illegal, right? Absolutely. This is huge, some guy. I'd hoped that Deco Nami's running with the law would have shut down the palace, but this... this could do it. The question is, what do we do with this information? It was obtained illicitly. They have plausible deniability. How can we torpedo their efforts at poisoning arcade culture? Leak it to the press? Spread it far and wide along with an anti-palace manifesto. Blackmail. I'm gonna go. Imagine you're doing a loot box unboxing stream and they say, "Wow, I got an NFT!" Nope. Be gay, do crimes. I'm sure you're adept at anonymously leaking material online for maximum impact, yeah? So, let's do that. Go directly to the people and get our side of the story out there. Add on a screed about how the palace must be stopped for good of arcades everywhere. I may be an arcade newbie, but even I could tell this plant is absolutely poison. It has to be stopped. Indeed. 'Tis a terrible thought that arcades everywhere may embrace this loot box model once the biggest franchise in the world adopts it. I see you, I see you.
Bold move.
If we can work up their potential customers with outrage, and the internet is nothing if not an outrage engine, it may halt loot boxes in their tracks. I mean, surely gamers as a whole would rise up against this, right? We wouldn't simply get token protests while the mainstream embraces it and normalizes it. Stands to reason. I can't see fully paid game experiences with microtransactions ever taking off to become the dominant monetization model in any sane timeline. Killing me! You're killing me with this! No, that could never happen. It would be absurd to even consider. Far too absurd. We are the darkest timeline. For now, we'd best sit on the files. Leaking it in the middle of Max would cause a splash, but could result in fingers pointed our way. Still, this is a victory, some guy. A victory for justice. Thank you for assisting me in the matter. Now then, the hour grows late, and our new sponsor will be expecting us. What? Oh crap, I almost forgot about that. It's good to forget sometimes, to let your troubles and worries fall by the wayside. Nevertheless, we should depart and rejoin Rhapsody. The future of Daring Player Squad awaits. Agreed. With wings of justice and a desire to, like, get sponsored again and stuff, we take flight. Waving me along, Loxley leads me through the crowds of Max, and through a door marked Staff Only. Loxley flashes a badge and the support staff simply nods as we pass, as if expecting us. VIP status. I know the dark black shows off how badly I set the chroma on the green screen. So sad. Apparently, Loxley and Rhapsody have been busy while I was playing Tourist. Why am I still using this voice? Oh dear. Eventually, we catch up with Rhapsody, fresh from mingling with all the major names in FOD and signing autographs for their fans. Are there any funny snacks? Betwixt. Toffee Crunch. N&N's. Good times. Perfect. Everything's coming up some guy. The stage is all set for your interview with her. By her, whom exactly do you mean? Anna, don't do this to me. And someone... I made a noise. And someone in a white jacket pushes on past the two of them to stand front and center. Yeah. She back. No Reese knockoffs.
Hey, champ. Been looking forward to this.
She back. What? Queen Bee? Wifey. As in founding member of Four Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee.
The one and only.
Queen Bee winks and blows an overly exaggerated air kiss in my direction. Even a PC junkie like me knows Queen Bee, reigning monarch of the competitive arcade scene. Also, these pants, to the change up from the skirt to these pants. Ooh, these are nice pants. This is the part of level 4 I don't want to miss. Well,
like that's how I finished my first game. I romanced Queen Bee. So this is exciting. Her team, the 4 Heavenly Kings, rarely go for the big payday trophies that Team P2W does. But every member of the team is an absolute powerhouse of veteran skill. And if Rhapsody and Loxley arranged a meeting with her, then... Wait. Is 4HK looking to sponsor Daring Players Squad?
Not a chance. I'm more like the fiery hoop of death you gotta jump through to prove yourself to your new sponsor.
I think I see where this is going, but let's roll with it. So, who's our new sponsor, if it's not you?
Where's the fun in telling you if I can't tease you about it first? A real serious Sam type, aren't you?
I know that reference. Queen Bee is the kind of gutsy I jive with. Oh, Queen Bee's great. I love Queen Bee. I should have probably been expecting that, the way Loxley and Rhapsody have been pointedly not telling me all day.
Look, I'm doing this as a favor for someone who wants to know if you've got the same passionate spirit they have. You just have to prove yourself.
Sure. In what way?
What better way to test your potential than to fight us? The 4 fucking Heavenly Kings. Right here and right fucking now.
Wait, you want to have a match against Daring Players Squad?
Absolutely.
But you'll destroy us. I mean, you're 4HK.
Don't give up before the match has even started. Gods can bleed. But this isn't about winning or losing. It's about your skill, your strategy. I want to see your spirit. That's how you will be judged.
These lines are they sound so good. Just the quality of them is good. Okay, so let's say we agree to this match. Where exactly are we going to play? Queen Bee flashes me the wildest grin and simply points toward the main stage for Max. On stage? Seriously?
Sink or swim. I don't do things half-assed. I pulled some strings to make this happen. We go live in 5 minutes, right before finals. We're the fire before the storm, baby. A tried and true exhibition match.
Oh shit. 5 minutes? And isn't it a calm before the storm?
You know what I mean. I want to see how you perform under pressure. You ready?
Certainly. Thank you for this opportunity. May the best team win. I accept your challenge. Depends. You ready to have your butts kicked by a bunch of fodder? I don't know. I guess that depends on if you're ready to get utterly destroyed in front of an audience by a team that didn't really exist until 2 months ago. Oh, I like you. I can't wait to swap blows with you out there. Show you why they worship me for the queen that I am. I'm all fired up. And you'll need a teammate, of course. Because, well, I've already got one. And that's when the second member of the 4 Heavenly Kings makes his appearance. His hair got a lot longer. A veteran player from Japan, possibly the greatest who ever lived. Known to some as Kami, but to others as the Demon. Also, just quickly going back to PAX parties, I did go to a Mad Catz party once. And fucking Daigo was there, and we could have gotten photos with him, and he actually played a match. He did a round with that year's EVO winner, and he like stomped him like eight matches to like 2. It was like ruthless, and I didn't appreciate. Like I was like, I know who he is. He did the thing one time. That's cool, and I didn't get a photo with him. I could have gotten a photo with Daigo, and I didn't do it. I fucked up. I said that Mad Catz party was pretty cool too. Like a friend of mine at the time won a raffle for a tablet, so that was kind of cool. I barely remember everything else. It was just like a lot of game things just set up with Mad Catz controllers. I bet that went really well for them. We need to go back in time and fix this. Oh no, did I say Diago? No, hold on. No, I know what you're talking about. Yes, we do need to go back in time. That said, I did sort of rectify this. At that DMC party I was talking about, Ash and I did meet Justin Wong there, so we did get a photo with him. And you know, you try to find the right way to word, hey, congratulations on finally beating Daigo. Like you couldn't say that, but you know, we he did it though. Yeah, Justin Wong's fun. He's fun. He's a hometown hero is what he is. Anyways, back to fake Daigo. Konbanwa. An ambush match by two of the best players in the scene in front of thousands of people. We are doomed. We are doomed. This is the path forward. If we want to carry on as a team, we have to impress the four Heavenly Kings. So, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, you had over. As for my partner, I don't have time to call up anyone else on the team. We hit the stage in 2 minutes, so I've got to work with what I have. My partner will be... Y'all want to see Loxley or y'all want to see Rhapsody? Who you want? Who you want? Raps? You want Raps? Okay, we got one for Raps. We got one for Raps. Raps is the smart... Raps know the meta. Raps might be good at this. Reasonably, Raps is a logical choice. As slowly desync the video. Oh no. We got one for Raps. Good enough. Hua. Rhapsody, will you be able to break from your casting duties to play with me? My schedule is clear, and I wouldn't miss the chance to take on the legendary Queen Bee. Wait a sec. Didn't you cast my last match as a member of L7 back at the Funplex? Yeah, you did. I'm impressed you remembered. It was an intense match. I hope you were taking notes, because you're going to need them to defeat us. Time's up, some guy. Here we go. Yeah, one of the fun retcon patches that they added to the first game was the Shoutcaster in part 4 of the first game. They renamed to Rhapsody, and that was cute. This is it. Hardest challenge of my pro career to date. But I'm on a roll, aren't I? When it comes to these big moments, where the spotlight's shining and I'm in the eye of a storm, I've risen to the task. I will do this. I will be the winner. I gotta be all bold and stuff. What are you trying to say, game? Oh, listen to all that Walla. So much Walla. Oh, so nice. And Domino was a member of Tails' crew. Oh, they mentioned that in some of the other stuff. I happily lost all of these. On emergence through the curtain and onto the stage, I'm nearly blasted backwards by the roar of the crowd. Colored lights swing back and forth as Daring Player Squad emerges alongside two of the four Heavenly Kings. And the audience is hyped to see this happen. The following is an exhibition match scheduled for 1 round. Making their way to the game, please welcome from the four Heavenly Kings, Queen Bee and the Demon! Queen Bee soaks up the crowd's applause, pumping a fist in time to the 4HK chant to keep them excited. And their challengers, the hottest rising stars of the esports scene. It's some guy and Rhapsody of Daring Player Squad. Did they just cheer more for me than they did for the four Heavenly Kings? Competitors, to your stations. It's time! I pull out my trusty $8 beige keyboard, plugging it in, while Queen Bee and the Demon produce expensive, professional-grade fight sticks. Ones that we could afford with a new sponsor. Okay. Figure out a strategy, quick. Okay, Queen Bee is picking Silent Blade, and Demon's already queued up Sensei. Good. I know what their game plan is. From what I know about them, Queen Bee plays an aggro Silent Blade, attacking relentlessly. I can defend against her. Meanwhile, Rhapsody will have to overcome the Demon's turtling up and defensive play as Sensei. Good. Nothing we haven't dealt with before. It's all time for strategy as the air horn signals the start of the match for the future of Daring Player Squad. I need to do my best. Oh, this is great. This is wonderful. This makes me happy. Queen Bee is going to come at me with an attack. The whole point of Silent Blade is to rush down your opponent. So I should defend against it.
Fight.
Why would you be so explicit about that? This sounds like a trick. This sounds like a trick. Oh shit. You both defend. It's a tie. You earn 0 points. They earn 20 points. Oh shit. I played this till I won just to prove myself that I could. After the second match I did, I promised Stefan that I would win or lose, I would continue through. Wait, what? quick glance at Queen Bee's starting item build shows a defensive build for Silent Blade? Since when does that character have a tank build? Since when does Queen Bee not play aggro? I see what you're doing. They're mimicking the first game. A little bit. Okay, my strategy just went out the window. We're going to need to adapt. Rhapsody versus Demon. I'm expecting turtling, so we gonna attack. You both attack. It's a tie. You're in 20 points. They're in 40 points. Score now 20 to 60. And now we're seeing an aggro build on Sensei from the Demon. Right. At least now I know what's going on. They're playing against type. Queen Bee on the defense, the Demon on the attack. I'd hoped their strategies changed. I think what they're doing is, the way I'm reading this right now, I guess we'll see if it's true or not, is it's like in the first game where they were just like, okay, the Demon likes to play super defensive controls, so we gotta go in aggressive. And then the game started, he immediately picked the Tomokaze, the aggro character, and everyone was like, what the fuck? And then it was a test. And I think that's what we got here. She's getting us to wax the car. That's what we're doing right now. We waxing the car. Odds are they'll mix things up a little now that we're wise to their tomfoolery, though. I'll have to be careful. So we went defense. Okay. What if I throw a special in your face? Ha! You both special. It's a tie. Score now 60 to 80. Okay. So we both attacked. No, we both specialed. So maybe he'll special again, but maybe he'll also attack. Defend.
Is this for real?
Your defend loses to their special. Oh no. Fuck it. Let's go for the bonus. Ooh, got him. The time is tricky. I might pull off a wicked special move. Oh shit, are we pulling ahead? Okay. You.
Maybe don't do that next time.
Rip. It's been a weird fight so far, to be sure. But I've just realized something. 4HK hasn't spent their team ultimate ability yet. This, at least, seems to be playing into what I know about them. Queen Bee likes to bait you into overextending, then hit you with the ultimate in the late game. The time is now to counter her ultimate with my own. I wanted to use Rhapsody's ultimate, though. No, I'm gonna use Rhapsody's ultimate. Fuck it. I know he just said to use it, so that's the obvious answer. No, I want to see Rhapsody's. Fuck it. Yeah. It's fine. This is fine.
This is it! This is when you learn what it's like to play against a pro!
That's cute. Like, did James just throw that match? Slightly.
You lose.
Slightly. You know what? It's okay.
We can mount a comeback. This isn't over yet.
How do you want to proceed? It's fine. Rhapsody is adorable as fuck. Here are your winners! Queen Bee and the Demon of the 4 Heavenly Kings! Hey, Wayward. I just got my ass kicked. I'm not even sad. Okay, he's sad. We lost. At least we lost a match against the 4 Heavenly Kings. Just being on stage with them is good for us. Even if the loss itself still stings. Love of my
Well
life.
fought. You've proven that you got what it takes.
I stand there in shock as Queen Bee grasps. Oh no! As Queen Bee gasps my hand, it raises it high. Or the crowd chants. All right, we gotta feed that in later. Right? She's back. Grasps my hand and raises it high while the crowd chants, DP yes, DP yes, DP yes. Whoa. Despite the loss, it's cheering us on. The whole crowd's behind us, supporting us. In the end, we found a measure of glory just by hanging at Queen Bee's level.
Give it up for our challengers, everyone! That was one hell of a fight! They're the future of FOD! Look to them for who we should all be in this community. Remember this day, it will resonate forever!
The crowd bursts with excitement, and as we head backstage, Valkyrie of Team P2W glowers at us while we pass on by. Because even in defeat, we just upstaged the upcoming main event fight completely. Nah, where's she good? She good. Backstage, things are ramping up for the finale of the Pizza Yums Invitational, with staff members rushing about to prepare the stage for the last fight of the day. My skin is clear. Meaning we can. My crops are prospering. Bro. Meaning we can loiter off to the side without being bothered. A good moment to reflect on what transpired.
That was amazing.
Wow. That was a great match. I still can't believe we actually got to show our skills against Queen Bee and the Demon. I'll never forget this moment. I know the odds were against us on that. I'd still like to have pulled out a win.
Sure.
I completely understand that feeling someday. But for once, I'm still smiling after a loss. Think of all the important knowledge we gleaned from that battle, and we got a sponsor from it. I consider it a W, and so should you. Speaking of our sponsor, isn't time you settled that business? Probably. Yes. I'll leave you to it then. And thanks for choosing me to be your partner in this match. It means the world to me. I'm happy to have fought by your side, Rhapsody. See you soon. Even backstage, we can hear the thunderous echoes of the cheering audience. It's almost a shame we aren't able to watch the finals. Or play in them. But our match with Queen Bee and the Demon of the Four Heavenly Kings was certainly a boost for my mood. And career. But one piece of the puzzle hasn't quite clicked into place. And maybe Queen Bee can help with that. Hey, QB, now that the match is over... Care to tell me more about this mysterious team sponsor who's interested in us? I have a theory. I do have a theory. I'm so confused how someone as prestigious as you could be our tryout match. This new sponsor must be a heck of a mover and a shaker to have an interest in the likes of us.
Don't sell yourself short. You're young and just getting started. But everybody starts somewhere. This is your starting line. Reminds me a lot of my own starting line, in fact. There were a lot of setbacks. Losses. A fucking lot of losses. I started out as a baby FOD streamer. Barely able to crawl up those ranks. But I didn't give up. Never fucking give up. I worked hard. Played hard. And eventually, L7 invited me to join their team. I did so, thinking I had finally made it, but it was just one more step to get to where I am today. A lot of shit went down when I was in L7. It eventually led up to my humiliating loss against the Demon.
The lily pad is trembling. I remember reading about that on all the FOD forums. Even though it was a smaller unknown venue, the Demon traveled all the way from Japan to fight against Queen Bee.
My headphones are dying.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're finally going.
Well, shit. I'm gonna have to buy Ash a new headset. Queen Bee lost a match against the Demon, but then in a twist of fate, he ended up inviting her to join 4HK. And now they're both on the most well-loved and talented team in the scene.
But even in that loss, there was a win. That loss changed everything for me. Without that singular moment, I wouldn't be here. Standing
Right?
next to you, offering you this sponsorship. So why you? I've been exactly where you are right now. And I want to make that difference for others who I see myself in.
Whoever's gonna need a paper bag in a second.
Well, not to mention Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about your last sponsor backstabbing you, and I like to make sure we stick our middle fingers up at big corporations. As for who your actual sponsor is, here, let me introduce you.
This is who I think it is. This is who I think it is. And that's when a familiar face wanders up to me, flashing a big smile. We have the same face. Yep. I see you, game. I see you. Is it exactly the same hair? It's basically the same hair. Nate, my favorite cousin. Whoa. Wait, James? You're the one who wants to sponsor my team? I went and got ice cream for this. Hey, family supports family. Even the hot mess that is our family. I want to do for you what nobody could do for me. Lift you up. I haven't seen you in years. Not since the last family reunion. Yeah, I fell out of touch too. I'll own up to that. But lately, I've been quietly keeping tabs on your career while advancing my own. He slips me a business card with the symbol of a pixel art critter in a neon heart. Y'all, in the first game, I named the arcade Daring Players. You're the one who made Daring Players? I'm a PC junkie, and even I know about that arcade. You're the ones that Deco's Palace tried to torpedo, right? You're famous. Deco was headed over a cliff already. We just gave him a helpful push. Above all, we made an arcade that's fun for everyone. That's what we should be known for. But that's old business. Today, I want to talk about new business. Specifically sponsoring Daring Players Squad. So, you're the mystery sponsor that sicked the 4 Heavenly Kings on us? Yeah, but honestly, the match was Queen Bee's idea. She loves a dramatic show. And this is the other thing I watched Chapter 4, but yep, nope, absolutely. What is it about this franchise and the end of Chapter 4? You know? She loves a dramatic show. I was going to just approach and say hello, but it's hard to say no to the queen, you know? You know? Loxley and Rhapsody told... Nope, hold on. Loxley and Rhapsody told me all about Pizza Yums backstabbing you. I don't like when people step all over someone's dreams, so... I agreed to help. Seriously? But... You're a huge arcade chain. I mean... Chain? Excuse me? I mean, you have locations all up and down the coast. We are just some little team operating out of a laundromat, you know? I mean, not to say we aren't cool, but... Everybody starts somewhere. True. We made the right move to build an arcade empire. But I got my start at the Funflex, mom and pop strip mall joint. One day... Are you okay? Oh, story stuff? Oh no. Genshin shit got real. One day, Daring Player Squad will be up there with the greats, just like Daring Players. I've got no doubt about that. There's one condition on this offer, though. In 1 month, there's going to be a big FODU exhibition event happening at Pengy Paradise. You know, the cheesy penguin-themed family amusement park? Never been there myself, but I'm aware of it. You'd have to be dead or comatose to not know about Pengy. You know about the Genshin stuff? Saw Eric's Fuse go through it? Oh, yeah. I want you representing Daring Players at the charity event. We're going to be raising money for Child's Play. An organization that donates toys and games to children's hospitals. Yo, we do Child's Play. Does Child's Play know that they're in this game yet? Because they should. I'm so amused, guys. Plus, if you do this, you get another shot at Team Play to win. I figured you want a chance to beat your rival in a public setting. Am I right? Of course. It's a great opportunity. You're gonna have a blast. Trust me on this. The chance to beat your rival, score some sweet dosh for charity, and hit up a bunch of penguin-themed thrill rides? Hell yeah! I want you to have fun with this. Think of it as a working vacation. A chance to do what you do best, but also a chance to have a blast with your friends. Take it from me. Shiny trophies and plaques are cute and all, but your friends are going to be the thing you carry forward after the Pro Tour is done. My friends were the ones who pulled me out of the quagmire my life had sunk into, once upon a time. For ages, I'd assumed the Daring family was cursed with bad luck, that I had to just sit there and take it, because optimism was stupid. I see you, Inanno. I see you seeing. Oh, Wayward's got the game. Wayward's totally got the game. Hashtag not sponsored. This is super sponsored. It's all crap, of course. There was never a curse. My friends helped me get through all that depression, lifting me up. Now, I'm doing that for you. This, actually, Ivy, true story, actually, I bought Wayward, her copy of it. I did a thing, I forget what I was doing, but I did 3 giveaways. This is a fun story. I did 3 giveaways. I did the Gutsy giveaway, the Quirky giveaway, and the Kindly giveaway. So in the middle of the stream, I stopped. I was like, okay, we're gonna do the Gutsy giveaway. 9 copies. Fuck. Yep, I know that feel. I'm sure I'll buy someone a copy for this one too. But I was like, okay, Gutsy round. And I just went straight up. Who wants a copy of the game? And then our friend Jamil Deadard was like, me. Boom. It's yours. Done. Later, he was like, okay, Quirky round. Whoever can say the thing that makes me laugh the hardest from now till the end of this can get it. And I was like, Wayward, say something. I remember seeing that, Cat. Yeah, so I was like, alright, Wayward, you need to say something funny. And of course, Wayward was in there and did as Wayward do. And I giggled. And admittedly, not a whole lot of other competition at that point of the night. So Wayward just, like, thrashed. I was like, okay, fine. Wayward wins it. Then we got to the Kindly round at the very, very end of the stream. And I was like, okay, who should we give a copy to? That's what I said. Who should we give a copy to? And everyone was like, Lancer. Give it to Lancer. Everyone was like, yeah, give it to Lancer. It's like, all right. Lancer also one of, like, the OGs of the channel. So, like, okay. So, give me your Steam info. I'm gonna buy you a copy. Yeah, he a good man, too. So I thought that was quite cute. Maybe at some point I'll do that again with this one. We'll do the 3 rounds. Maybe 4 rounds if I feel like throwing out a lot of money. I can't afford 4. We'll see. I don't know. Should I bug P-Cube? Should I bug P-Cube? Maybe. Anyways, now, let's get back to it. Now, I'm doing that for you. This sponsorship is about... fuck me. This sponsorship is about more than me cutting a check. It's me putting someone else on the path. We're being sponsored by ourselves. Find your way. Find your dream. And above all, enjoy every moment of the ride. You can count on me. I'll support charity. Don't worry, I'm gonna chase my dreams, just like you did. Charity, amusement parks, and a chance to be P2W? Absolutely. Daring Players does have everything in style. This sounds like fun. I make the world a better place, go on some roller coasters, and stomp P2W into the dirt? That's a hell of a trifecta you've given me. Don't worry, I'll make Daring Players proud, and I'll make the most of the opportunity. Good to hear. I think it's settled then. With that, he hands over a contract tucked away neatly into a folder for later review. Run that by your lawyer, and everything looks good. Sign on the dotted line and zip it along. I don't have a lawyer. No problem. Have Iris find you one. She needs help finding a lawyer with an esports focus? My Iris can help yours. Hooray! James's Iris is legendary in the Iris Collective. That'll be a lot of fun. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business before Max closes down for the day. I'd love to hang and chat or play some games, but alas, adult responsibilities, they are a thing. Yeah, tell me about it. As manager of Daring Player Squad, I'm always dealing with one thing or another. We'll have to swap war stories sometime. A soft beep beep from James's iris grabs his attention. I'd better take this. Sorry. Good luck at the charity show match, okay? That's why I specifically didn't choose James. Like, no, I have to be someone else. I can't be James. James was the other guy. And I know we can be the same name, and they'll be like, yeah, we got a lot of those in our family. I didn't want to be that guy. Yeah, yes, he's got the contract. Hold on. Yeah, he's got the contract. We're all set. Thanks for helping me set this all up, Queen Bee. You're awesome, as always. The after party? Sure, I'm down for a fancy night with you. Of course, I'll be your arm candy. Love you. See you soon. And just as our new sponsor fades into the crowds of Max, I just hope beyond hope I can make him proud of us next month. My first Max. Who would have thought it ended up how it did? At the beginning of today, we lost one sponsor, and yet by the end we gained a new one. A sponsor who believes in us. We fought the legendary 4HK, and the crowd loved us. We're even going to be part of the FOD2 exhibition event happening at Pengy Paradise. This is more than I ever expected to have when I first set out to chase esports glory. Strangely, the championship itself is actually furthest from my mind. I want to do this for the glory, sure, but there's more to this ride than that, right? Skin cleared, crops watered, bank account full. Daring Players Squad. All my friends. They're counting on me. And for them, I want to make this happen. I won't let them down. Not now. Not ever. Post it tomorrow? Yeah, Faye. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Ugh. It took us 4 hours to get here. So worth the whole vote. You've cleared level 4 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Victory! Let's take a look at your scores. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. Looks like your personality is full of guts. Strong guts. Also, you scored 26,800 points. Nice! Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata? Alright. I'm just gonna quickly... I'm not gonna change too much, but... Enano, you still there? Or did you F off? Oh, you're still here. I want you to look at this. No, no. Nate Daring, don't change for no one. Look at this, kiddo! Look at all these options! You be he, him, she, her, they, them. Z's here, Z here. Like, yours are in here. Look at them all. There's so many for you. Just for you. I love these pronoun options. So good. Alright, alright. Nah. We're fine. We're fine. My kid was so happy for the it's. Yeah. Tell you what. That's fine. Do you want to save your game before proceeding to level 5? Yes, we shall. I know Arixes did a cute thing, like, because it's cool that you can change all your stuff. She's straight up, you're a neon version of AS1, yeah. I'm younger. I'm a younger version. She did a fun thing where every chapter, she changed the outfit. I was like, that's a smart idea. Okay, we're gonna save the game. And I think we're gonna leave it at that. I'm probably gonna try to sneak in some extra streams over the course of the week, so it's not everything on Wednesday, because clearly I'm taking my time with these chapters. So the alternative is we just have to stream more often, right? This is a special. No ad. Okay. This is a special week, so you know what? We'll just do it that way. How long the ad? Okay, ad's done. Welcome back, everybody who went to ad life. What do we get? What do we get? What presents did we get? Oh shit! So angular. So Rhapsody went through a few iterations, hey? Yeah. That's cool. Alright, we're back. Yeah. Look at all this sweet concept art. Oh, so good. Molly Nemechek, the greatest character artist in the world. Right here, right now. It's lovely. Alright. I think we're good for the night. I will finish this off with a Rabs Deed. I want to finish this off with a fun little story. Oh no. I can see a corner poking out again. So, the night of the greatest PAX story in the history of... It's my favorite story because I was there. Once upon a time. This was... what year did Uncharted 3 come out? That was like 2010? 2010, 2011, around there. And, maybe not that long ago. Somewhere around there. That actually sounds about right. Maybe like 2011-ish. This was before PAX was like lined out the door, line up like across the courtyards and everything at the Washington State Trading Convention Center. So we were inside in one of the rooms that is now like an exhibitor room because they needed more space for exhibitors. And we were in the line waiting to enter the convention because we got there hella fucking early because we wanted to beat the line. It was me and another friend of mine. She was like fucking passed out of sleep most of that bit because it was so damn early. And we were sitting there, and you know, everyone's just chilling in their circle of friends through the lines. Every now and then the enforcers would come in. It's like when it was still called that. It's now the Seattle Convention. Oh, I did not know that. So the Washington State Trading Convention Center is now the Seattle Convention Center. That simplifies things. I appreciate that, actually. Thank you for the update, Cruz. So we were sitting in the line to go do the thing. And, you know, everyone's just chilling, either just looking at their phones. They changed it right after this sack. Oh, this is like brand new news then. Okay. Gotcha. So, Art of Sue is posted on AS Discord. Nice. I'll check it when I get there. So we were waiting inside. Everyone's quietly hanging on their own things. People, you know, had their card games out, playing the shit. And eventually, what the to give the people something to do, the PAX enforcers, like the staff, they started tossing beach balls out into the lines. So now we just got people just pounding beach balls back and forth in the room. And it's just dumb random fun, right? It was like it's just something to do. And I thought it was kind of fun. I think I ended up bopping it once or twice because it came my way. And at some point, it like bopped off of a dude who just looked like he had no interest in that. I think he was either like writing stuff down. He had a pen out. He was doing something where he was playing card games with his circle of friends or whatever. And at some point, he got a hold of the beach ball. And he took his pen and he just went, and he killed the ball, flicked it off. And everyone's just like, what the hell? What's your problem? So at this point now, everyone's like, okay, don't let the balls go near that guy. This angry-looking nerd in his Darth Hater t-shirt. So you know he's serious business. And we're just like, wow, all right, okay. And then meanwhile, like the staff are like throwing out more beach balls for us because they're just like, well, maybe the other like 2,000-3,000 people in this room still want to play around with something and kill time instead of sitting and doing nothing for like three hours. And it goes on. Every now and then the staff set up a little quick event for people to come out and play around and do whatever. But these beach balls are still popping around. At some point, there was even a point like the guy was, hey, give me the ball! Give me the ball! And it was like, no! And the guy looked genuinely upset that people weren't passing him the ball so that he could kill the balls. And then at some point, this is where it gets fun and interesting, is inevitably a ball gets a bad bounce. I remember it like skidded across the ground right to him. And just as that happened, everyone kind of went, no! Because they knew where this was going. And he grabbed the ball and again took out his pen and went. And everyone was just like, what a dick move. So mean. Why did we let this happen? Why aren't the staff upset about this? And while we were thinking about this little dude, this little Asian dude in jeans and a black t-shirt, might have been wearing a cap, I think he had glasses, runs in and like trips over the guy's friend. I'm getting there. Trips over the guy's friend to get to him and just across the guy's face. So like he was like falling into him and just bam. And it was loud. And we all saw that happen, and we were like, did that just fucking happen? Little dude fucking dissolves back into the line. Just literally he does the Loxley, just boom, gone. At this point, now everyone's kind of like, an assault just occurred in front of us. And everyone's kind of standing up now. Now the guy's real upset. Now this guy's real upset. But at this point now, everyone's kind of looking at him. Everyone's looking. No, you didn't see it, but I swore I probably told you. Like, this is like my favorite pack story for like the past decade. At this point now, everyone's kind of looking at him like, you know, just because you don't want to have fun doesn't mean the rest of us don't want to. And everyone's like cheering that person. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Eventually, the staff get involved. A manager type gets involved. Like, he's in a suit. A dude in the suit comes over. And of course, there's a bunch of enforcers all around because they're just like, okay, that shouldn't have happened at our event. Assault should not have happened at this event. And they actually pulled the guy aside a little bit to the side to talk to him, like, probably to make sure that they weren't going to get sued. And my favorite part that came out of that after... Well, there's a lot of favorite parts. So they have a talk. I suspect they're just talking about, you know, what happened. Are you okay? Blah, 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 blah. This man has made no friends, meanwhile. So at some point, he comes back into the line with his friends, and he's got a real sour look on his face because he just got punched in the face in front of, like, 3,000 people. And I just remember this one specific enforcer. He was famous because he wore a tricorn hat, and he had blue, like, azure blue mail under his shirt and on his sleeves. Very recognized, very, very well-known guy. I don't remember his name, but yeah, he was iconic. An iconic enforcer. And I remember he was talking to some people, and then the guy got back in with his friends, the dude that got the buzzkill, and he looked really salty. And I just remember this one voice off from the line just going, yeah, cry more. And I was like, ha ha ha. This enforcer in the tricorn hat and the sleeves turns around, walks over to the guy that just said that, and his hands are just, and the guy's just like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. And the guy just comes up, you know, like, we don't want to have to shut this event down, you know, we're trying to keep it civil, we're just trying to blah blah blah. Please don't say stuff like that. It doesn't help anyone. And because the guy's just like, yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I'm sorry, I won't do it anymore. Blah blah. He's very understanding that, of course, this is not helpful to anybody for me to say this thing that this man deserves. Within like 10 seconds after that engagement between them, it switches to him just talking about, like, look at your chainmail. This is cool, and just talking about his sleeves and his shirt. And so everything's glossed over. It's all good. As we walk in, I remember just as we got through the door, I remember at some point the dude looking back at the dude who said stuff because he had daggers for eyes, like he wanted to kill this guy. And I remember seeing his mouth going. I saw that, I was like, But then my favorite part about that whole process was just like, what do you say? It's like, I was punched in the face. Can you describe the person that did it? Yeah, smaller Asian fellow in jeans and a black shirt and glasses. I was like, yes, that narrows it down. He had black hair. I was like, whoever this guy was just like committed the perfect crime in front of thousands of people. And a man got punched who deserved it. And I saw it. And it was great. I don't condone violence, but it was great. Good times. Guys, I hope you had fun today. I had fun today. In America, that'd be the worst battery. At worst, battery, not assault. Oh, yeah. I mean, this was Seattle, so, you know. Yeah, battery at the worst, I guess. Yeah, so thank you, everybody who came by, everyone who popped in at the start, everyone from everyone from Catbull's raid, everyone from Joe Klingerman's raid. Y'all got to see some fun stuff. You got to see the most ridiculous man talking to himself in the history of ever. Battered. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. In any case, I don't know if anything ever came with it. Like, the guy literally just disappeared into the crowd. Just like, from one line into another line, and I don't think anyone was gonna be like, yeah, this is guy right here. It's like, no, never happened. That was the last I saw of him. Unless he, like, got the fuck out of there. I don't know. But as I said, yeah, so everyone from Joe's raid who's still here, anyone from Team Catpool's raid that's still here, anyone who just popped in just to say hello. Thank you so much. This was a really fun night. I got to see some really good stuff, and my heart is full. And I got some clipping to do. I got so much clipping to do. I will do that probably shortly. So yeah, that's it for us. If you're new to the channel, of course, see you Wednesday. Yeah, I think next one's gonna be Wednesday. Long old chapter 5 on Wednesday. So of course, if you're new to the channel, we are the Daring Player Squad, a group of 5 a-holes on Pacific side Canada, Vancouver and Victoria, who play a lot of games over the course of the week. Normally Saturday would have been a group stream, but just 80% of the squad is unavailable right now. One just got a sick tattoo on her hand, so doesn't really want to be playing too much stuff. The other 2 are out having a nice dinner because the other one's having a birthday soon. The other one over on the island is playing Dungeons and Dragons with his other friends. I say that like it's a mean thing, but no, he's allowed to. It's fine. So yeah, so we play just about all the week, and what do we have for the rest of the week? So tomorrow, that's going to be Joyce and Arash. The man that inspired Wild Tiger in our playthrough. That guy and that girl. They will be playing the OG voice acting series of this channel. It's Ace Attorney, Bad Voice Dubs. They are playing, I think it's Dual Destinies. It's like the extra, like DLC type stuff. It's just like, it's goofy, like amusement park stuff. Wow, we're all doing amusement park stuff next week. That's funny. I play it pretty straight. When I do these voices, I try to listen. I'm listening for how they did the voice, and then they follow up. Don't forget to smash that follow button for marketable plushies. Hey, if plushies happen, how fucking cool would that be? Hey. But yeah, so they do not do what I did, where I listen to the voice and go, okay, it's got to sound like that. No, they go off their asses. It's very irreverent, so funny. They say some dumbass shit. I could recommend. So please come by on tomorrow for that. You'll have a good time. I can promise you that. Monday, that's gonna be Ash, but probably also with me backing her up. We are probably gonna be playing the final installment of Mario Party Superstars, the Birdo is a Hoe Chronicles. We just making our own fucking fanfic as we play this game. That was just Birdo and her sugar daddies throughout the story. Otherwise, we just want to watch 2 people try not to break their relationship, playing Mario Party. Always fun. That's Monday. Tuesday, that's gonna be Joyce. Joyce has, I'm glad I stopped by. Yeah, no, you that's just what we do. Like, we're not afraid to talk about the serious stuff here, but we are a very chill group of people. Like, we're not going out to pick fights with anyone. We are very empathetic to the plights of others, and you know, just no sense being jerks about stuff. You know, that's what we do here. That's what we do here. So Joyce on Tuesday. Joyce has finally been bullied. Enough. She is going to begin Persona 4. This is after like a year of Kingdom Hearts. After a year of Persona 5. She's getting back on the saddle and she's going to start another Persona. We are very excited for that. 4 is a flippin' good Persona. And she is getting into that. Which Kingdom Hearts? All of them. Every single Kingdom Hearts. 1. Birth by Sleep. 2, whatever one was between 2 and 3, 3, 258 over 2 or whatever. Every single little side shit Kingdom Hearts. She played every single one for a year. It was the year of Kingdom Hearts. Joyce did that. So Joyce begins Persona 4. Which Kingdom Hearts? Yes. Lancer! We talked about you earlier today. Hello. Lancer, the winner of the kindly round of the Arcade Spirits giveaway once upon a time. Hello. And after Tuesday, that brings us back to here. Myself, James, at Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, level 5. It's not a beach episode anymore, but it's gonna be something crazy. So we're gonna do that, and it's gonna be great. So, of course, as always, if you like what you see here, best way to keep track of us is follow us here on the channel. That's the best place to do it. The most useful place for us to watch followable metrics, do things while we go on this wacky journey of how far can we go with this as a side hobby of 5 people. Yeah, Kat, you have a good night. I'll see you in the Discord, I guess. But if you want to go farther, than just following us here, we do have a Twitter account that's basically been an Arcade Spirits machine the past month. We got a Facebook account. We've got an Instagram that I did update recently. I put most of our silliest shit on Instagram. I should really syndicate it to other areas as well. We do have the Discord, as I said, a good place to just talk to us, hang out with us, share some funny stuff, and get in on a bit of just humorous chat, memes, cringe, food, pets, all of that stuff. And of course, we got the YouTube channel, mostly serves as an archive for these, because Twitch doesn't love us enough yet. Apparently UBC's having a Final Fantasy concert. Fuck yeah! Is it the little version? Is it a little version? I hope it's a little version. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we do have a TikTok that we haven't really touched too much yet. It is something that we need to start doing more because that's just good manners or something. It's very good reach. It's hard to social media sometimes, Anyways, I'm gonna get a raid going. We should do that. Oh, fuck, Momo is playing. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon. But if you guys don't need to go to bed, then let me send you over to Momo. Momo, of course, who swung by earlier, and we had a good time talking with them. They're playing, 7 Days to Die? Is that what I saw? Hey, OBS, get out of the way. 7 Days to Die, yeah, let's do that. Momo, of course, boom. Alright, so if you are subscribed to the channel, of course, get that raid bear out. Because that's what we gotta do. And I think that will do. I'm not gonna fuck around with any trailers or anything. We don't need to do that today. So that's it. We'll go raid Momo. Thank you again, everyone. I had such a good night. Once again, my name is James. We're the Daring Player Squad. Genshin's get real noisy. Have a good night, guys. All right, let's go bug Momo. Bye-bye.
Don't need that.
Daring Players Squad. Welcome in, everybody. How was Arcade Spirits? How was game? Did you finish? What are you on? Chapter 4? Chapter... I can't remember now. How was everybody? How was stream tonight? We're doing 7 days with integration. Will in chat kill us. It's been